Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Traedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related contents and much more. Uh, Thank y'all for joining me, man. Like I said, man, blessed to see another day to be surrounded with my family, man. And like I said, y'all already know what we do. And thanks to those who did join me yesterday for Traedz Talk. We had an amazing time. We had fun going over all the stocks, all the earnings, economic data, and much more. So without further ado, guys, what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and jump into the conference room, and we're going to go ahead and go over everything now. And we're going to get ready to rock and roll for this week, because this week, guys, will be account changing opportunities. So we're going to get ready to rock and roll. Let's go. All right, guys, we are in the building. We're in the building. Thank you so much for joining me. Like I said, we're going to go over.
Morning Chase buy down then melt up for November 7th elections.
Yeah, I think that we're going to have, like I said, I think the overall end game, boss, is that we're going to push up towards that $600 mark. And we're going to go over that as well. And we're going to break everything down, guys, in J24. So, but I do think that the market still has a little bit of rallying to go, guys. So we're going to go over everything. Spies recap for Friday, guys. We did have an open of 581.51. We had a high of 584.46. We had a low of 578.08. We had a close of 579.04 with a volume of 47.3 million. So let's go ahead and jump into our earnings, guys. Like I said, this week, guys, is going to definitely be great opportunities. We're going to be starting off this week with AMD and Google. We're going to be having that tomorrow after the market close. Following that Wednesday, we're going to be having Microsoft and Meta. And last but not least, guys, that Thursday we will be having Amazon and Apple coming out as well. And for the other traders, guys, we will be having Snap, Coinbase, and Intel for those type of traders who are looking to investing into those companies as well. But the main blue chip companies that we're going to be, or I'm going to be looking at, is AMD, Google, Microsoft, Meta, Apple, and Amazon. So I'm going to definitely be taking a look at that, guys. Like I said, definitely be gearing up for tomorrow's opportunities. Oh, man, thanks so much for the
Coach Rid is
follow,
now
boss.
following on Twitch.
Man, thank you so much, boss. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for that, man. I don't know why I didn't show up in the front. but yeah, guys, let's go ahead and take a look at our, from the earnings, let's go ahead and take a dive into the economics, guys. So for this week, Tuesday, guys, we're going to be having the CB Consumer Confidence. That'll be at 10 o'clock. Also with the JOLTS jobs opening. Wednesday on the 30th, guys, we're going to be having the ADP non-farm employment change. That's going to be at 8:15. We're going to have GDP at 8:30. And we're going to be having accrue all inventories at 10:30. Thursdays, we're going to be having core PCE data. Also with the initial jobless claims, that's going to all be at 8:30. We're going to have Chicago PMI at 9:45. And last but not least, Friday, that'll be November 1st. We're going to be having a non-farm payroll, average hourly earnings, and the unemployment rate. That's going to be all at 8:30. We're going to be having the ISM manufacturing PMI and prices. That's going to be at 10 o'clock. And S&P Global U.S. manufacturing PMI at 10:45. Man, what's up, boss? I see you, G Money. What's up? Hope you're having a blessed one, man. Hope you're having a blessed one. Let's go ahead and take a look at, last but not least, guys, the small account challenge, which you already know that'll be next week for November 4th, guys. I hope y'all ready to rock and roll. AR Traedz, I see you coming in the building. Good morning to you too, boss. I know he's going to be one of the referees. Shout out to AR for that too. Like I said, we're going to be having the rules, which is going to be very simple. All P&Ls must be presented. All stocks, ETFs are acceptable. Cash and marginal card. Oh, good morning, Tyreek. Cash and margin accounts are acceptable, and no participants will be eliminated until the $25,000 goal has been reached. But like I said, we'll be changing it to $15,000. So the first group that hits the $15,000, that's the ones that's gonna just continue on towards the $25,000 mark. So I gotta change that off to $15,000. We're gonna make it a little challenging. But what's up, Kato? What's up, Jenna? Good morning to y'all, man. Hope y'all having a blessed one, guys. So, guys, let's go ahead and hop into our charts and let's get ready to rock and roll and do what we do best. You already know. Game time, guys. Let's go. All right, guys. We're in the building. As I did go over some charts yesterday during my Traedz Talk. Shout out to the ones who did join me yesterday, guys. Let me go ahead and break this off. Yesterday, I was talking about how I was seeing a lot of companies setting themselves up in an ascending triangle pattern. We started with Google. which Google and AMD will be first. So we did go over Google, and I did state, guys, that we were in an ascending triangle pattern. As you can see right here, we are trying to get that break and then hold above that 168 level. So I did take a look at Google, guys. We are on an ascending triangle pattern. We are pushing up towards those high areas that I did call out and talked about yesterday. I did state that if we're to get that hold above that 168 level, guys, we have room to run up to that 170 and even all the way up towards that 182, which you can clearly see right about here. Let me go over a little bit, and you can clearly see this right here, guys. So you can clearly see that 182 level where these bears came in aggressive. Like I said, the main thing I'm gonna definitely keep and stay on focus is this 168 level. See if we can hold this floor level, but if possible, push up to 170, up to 175, up to that 182. And we do have that area around this 181 with the high of 191.89. AMD, which is tomorrow as well, guys. That's also setting up in an ascending triangle pattern that I do see set up. Right now, guys, I did call out some areas. I said one of the main areas that we need to get back above is around that 162.60 on up to this 173.08. You can see where these bears came in aggressive as well on here. We get that 173.08 breakout and hold. We can definitely go run back up to those highs of 185. Meta, I think, was another that we seen that was on an ascending triangle pattern. Meta as well was on an ascending triangle pattern. We definitely got to get that break above that 594 for that push up to that 600 range, up to that 602. Let me see. We also have Microsoft was in an ascending triangle pattern. We did come out of a downtrend setup on Microsoft. We are starting to transition over from a downtrend now over to an uptrend. So we definitely want to see that break above that 431.59 for that possible push up to that 440 level. So you can definitely see a lot of these companies are in ascending triangle like patterns. SMCI, if I'm not mistaken, we are even with SMCI. It's also in somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern. We did come out of this downtrend channel, guys, that we were in, started in, what was this? Matter of fact, July. So we're coming out of this downtrend, slowly transitioning over to an uptrend. So definitely keep your eyes peeled to see can we get that breakout above that $50 level for that push on up. So we definitely want to keep our eyes peeled on that. So it's like a lot of these companies, guys, are definitely setting up in like this ascending triangle pattern. So SPY as well. SPY, we just need to hold above or stay above that 577.50 for that push back on up to the 585-ish level, where we can go back up towards those highs of 586.30. Right now, that channel, as you can slightly see, they're still holding right now. Let me went to the wrong thing. I apologize. You can clearly see right here, guys, we are slightly holding on top of this trend line. Like I said, we're trying to get that transition over from this little downtrend that we were currently in, now trying to transition over to an uptrend. So definitely want to see that push back up towards that 585 up to 586. The main thing that we want to see hold, and I do have these set up right here, is 577.50, guys. You can see right here we did get that bounce, 577.50, bounce. We definitely want to hold that floor. And as I was stating, if we were to lose that 577.50, we can get that little pullback down towards this 573.58 level. So you can kind of see this level that we did get rejected in, and we kind of held underneath, and we got that breakout that was around the 573.58 level on up to 577.50. So right now we are holding that 577.50 level for the possible rotation back on up towards the upside. Keep your eyes peeled on that. We are still in the we're basically slightly holding that uptrend level. So we definitely want to hold that uptrend level for that possible pushback on up towards the upside. So it's like a lot of these companies are in ascending triangle patterns at this moment. So again, we got AMD, which is tomorrow, and we have Google, which is tomorrow, and they both are set up in ascending triangle like patterns. For Google, we definitely want to see that hold above that 168 level. Again, if we can hold that level, we can definitely push back up towards the upside, where we can get that nice transition on up from that 168 back on up to 170 to 175 to possibly on up to that 182.64 level. So we definitely wanted to slowly start taking back these areas that those bears basically claimed from the bulls. So you can definitely see where the bears came in aggressive right here. You can definitely see around that 182.64 to around that 191. So we definitely want to start to slowly see that rotation. And if you kind of can see it, I mean, it's kind of like an ugly pattern in a way, but I can kind of see it. It's almost somewhat of a inverted head and shoulders pattern. I mean, I know it's kind of hard to read. You kind of see it right here. Let me go to it real quick too as well. It looks like somewhat of a head and inverted head and shoulders almost. it's kind of giving me this almost inverted head and shoulders like pattern. So I definitely want to see us stay above that 168 level for that possible push on up. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on that, because remember guys, Google earnings and AMD earnings are coming out tomorrow. So do not forget about that. So we do have those bad boys rocking and rolling, and I do have AMD and I do have Google set up for today, just to see where we go today going into tomorrow. So I do have those companies set up at this moment, guys. So right now, guys, let me go back to me my chat. I do apologize about that. My chat fell off. I do apologize about that. Here we go, guys. Let me see. He said looking at any plays on Tesla. Let me go back to Tesla real quick too, guys. We got about a minute or 2 minutes in, so let me go back to Tesla real quick, boss. Let me double check that real quick. Tesla. I think Tesla was waiting on that pullback. I'm still keeping it on watch though, because we still are. Let me double check it real quick. Tesla. Let me go to that bad boy real quick. 180. Tesla. Yeah, so we're still holding right now. So we did gap up. So we're still getting that push on up. So I'm just still keeping that on watch too as well. We still got a little bit of room to go. Let me see. Go back up to these areas here. I apologize about that. Right up to these areas that look like that'll be around 275 or the 276. That'll be hitting you around that trend line area. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. So we're definitely gapping up, still trying to get that push. We're still underneath that 271 level. So I definitely want to keep my eyes peeled to see, can we get that push above that 171 and can get that continuous push up to 275, or will we get rejected at 271 and come right back on down? But we are hitting some high levels, guys, right now on Tesla. We are having a high on the RSI, which is around the I'm gonna double check that. I think last time I checked it was around 67. So I'm gonna double check it today to see where we at. We got about 30 seconds until the close to 30 seconds until the bell ring. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled right now. We're definitely getting a little gap up on SPY right now. We got a gap up on AMD, and we also got a gap up on Google right now. So keep your eyes peeled. So the next key level we want to see is that 170 push on Google. Got about 20 seconds left, and also for AMD, want to see can we get that push up to 160. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on these levels too, guys. We got about 10 seconds left before the bell rings. We definitely want to see that push back up to 584 on SPY. We got about 5 guys, and about 4, 3, 2, 1. Game time. Make sure you got the game plan set in motion, guys. We definitely want to see that push back up to that 584. That's what took you out Friday, guys. Which is what's up, Loliando? I see you, boss. I see you. So you see around that 584, which was what took SPY out yesterday. I'm sorry, Friday. Because remember, guys, I had it on that uptrend channel that I called out Friday. Which what we got right there? What was that? Mark. Okay, I see that. Let me see right here. So yeah, right here, guys, is what we got rejected at Friday. Around at 584, we got that nice little pullback on down from SPY. So right now, we are trying to cross. We're trying to get out of that downtrend setup. So definitely keep my eyes peeled on that to see where we go. Let me see if those see if those lines are gonna still be in play. Let me see something real quick. So I didn't take my lines off, so I definitely want to still see if they were gonna be in play on the upside. So let me check. Let me double check that real quick on the extension to the right. To the right is on. Yeah, so we haven't broken back above that channel yet. Like we hit that uptrend channel and fell back on down. So we're still underneath that channel at the moment, and we're still underneath that 584. We definitely want to see that 584 breakout. If not, guys, we will continue to get that little pullback on down if we cannot break above that 584 level. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on that for right now to see where we go from here. So let me take out these lines for the moment. So we are getting that downtrend. Trying to get that downtrend breakout, so I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled on it as far as on SPY to see where we go. But we definitely want to see a break above 584. Definitely want to see that break above 584 because that area is what took you out Friday, and we got that nice pullback that I did alert. So we do have that set up in motion right now too. Right, let me go back. Make sure I got everything set up. All right, cool. So right now we're trying to get that downtrend breakout. We need to see that break above 584. I do have my alert set up on the upside, so let me re-put 584 because I do have 584.50. So let me go ahead and send an alert for 584 itself. All right, 584. There we go for the SPY. So that's the area that we definitely need to break and hold above is 584 because that's going to hold up a strong resistance. Right now, I do still see somewhat of a downtrend like setup. Where we are starting to still lose some price value from 584 now down to 583. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on that to see where we go from here. AMD, we definitely want to see that 160 breakout. So let me keep my alerts set for that bad boy as well. Let's see, can we get a push? So right now, we also want to see Google get that push towards that 170 level. So I'm gonna set an alert for Google as well for 170. So do remember, guys, game time is tomorrow because the earnings do come out tomorrow. So we're going to see on how the market or how these companies are going to hold up today as we go into the earnings tomorrow. So right now, still keep my eyes peeled on SPY. See where we go. See, can we get that push back up towards 583, back on up to 584. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. 584 still going to hold up at some type of strong resistance. Therefore, you can clearly see it right here, guys. And we go back. You clearly see in the past right here, right here. Right here, 584, 584, 584. So that happened. We got that rejection towards the end of the market. That was Monday. We got a rejection on that Tuesday. Then came back up on that Friday. So same key area, 584, 584, 584. We get that 584 push and hold above 584. We got that next level to be up to 585.50. So we're going to definitely keep our eyes peeled on that. SPY calls or puts. Right now, just like I said, man, right now, Balls Monday just kicked off. So I want to see where the market goes. Right now, looking like we are starting to still get some weakness right now. It looked like from Friday's movement on up towards 584 going into Monday, it looked like we're starting to get we're starting to lose price value right now, Loliando. So we're going from 584 down to 583. So it's like we pretty much lost a dollar value in a sense. So right now, it does still seem like the market is still somewhat weak in a sense. So like I said, just wait on the buys to step in and see if those buys gonna hold above this trend line right here, Loliando. Right here where we got that that downtrend set up to see can they hold and utilize that for that possible bounce off of that trend line back on up towards that open and back up towards 584. Because right now 584 is going to be strong resistance at this moment. We did get a gap up yesterday going into today. Not yesterday. What day was that? We did get a gap up going in yesterday. Yesterday going into today. So definitely keep my eyes peeled on that to see where we go from here, boss. So right now, the main thing that we want to see is that 584 breakout. 584 break and hold. Right now, that was Friday's resistant area around 584 that caused you to pull back. So we definitely want to see can we get that 584 break, hold for that possible push up to 584.50 up to 585. So right now, still nothing yet. I don't see at this moment. So I'm just going to keep my eyes peeled. We are getting some pullback on Google and we are getting some pullback on AMD. And do remember, guys, those earnings are coming out tomorrow. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. Definitely keep your eyes peeled. So we are definitely still getting some pullback. Definitely still getting some weakness. Right now, the market is still looking a little weak right now. Like I said, Loliando, and for the rest of you guys. Because right now, we still haven't got back above that 584. We are underneath 583, back on down towards 582. So right now, we are still getting a little bit of weakness at this moment. So right now, the market is still not showing strength at the moment. It's kind of going sideways, kind of in this consolidated area where we're just going sideways right now. So you kind of see it's kind of ping-ponging back and forth. Around this 583 to 581, kind of back and forth, kind of back. So it kind of has you in the $2 range, from 583 down to 581. So right now we're in the $2 range. So nothing major yet. So we haven't got a major breakout and we have not got a major crack down. So nothing yet at this moment. So we're kind of still juggling in between 583 to 581. So nothing major just yet. Nothing major. So I want to see how we're going to set up Monday going into tomorrow's earnings, Wednesday, Thursday's earnings, and all the way to Friday. So I definitely want to see how we're going to handle this week. Because, yeah, 584 is going to definitely be the main area that we're going to need to break out. Because Monday, like I said last week, we did get a break above 584, try to run up to 585, but we got rejected. Then we tried to go run back up in the after hours, got rejected, 584. Tuesday got rejected, 584. Wednesday we had that major pullback. Thursday we started to slowly move back on up, and then we had that nice movement back on up going into from Thursday into Friday, where we hit that same key area, 584, and then pulled right back on down. So right now, guys, we are still going sideways between this 583 to 581. So I'm definitely just keep my eyes peeled to see where we go from here. But we definitely want to see more upside. We definitely got to see that push back above the open, back above 583 to 584. But we definitely got to take out 584 if we want to see 585. So right now, like I said, as far as Google and Amazon, we are still getting pullbacks on these two. Still showing some weakness on these two as of now. No strength really yet on SPY at this moment. So I'm definitely just keep my eyes peeled because we definitely want to start to see an increase in price. So therefore, you still see that the prices are still decreasing right now. We can't even hold above 580. I'm sorry, 582.50 at this moment for the push on up to 583. I do apologize about that. So right now, just still sideways. So still really nothing. Still just kind of like sideways. So really nothing major yet, guys. Nothing really major yet. I mean, still getting a little slight pullback. Nothing major. Nothing major. Still kind of like in this little channel right now. So nothing major as far as spy sake. So nothing is standing out to me at this moment. Let me see. Yeah, so even if I minimize it, I mean, you can still see that we in this little downtrend like pattern. So nothing, like I said, nothing yet is screaming out to me just yet. Yep, I mean nothing. Nothing is standing out. Let me check Tesla. Is Tesla still holding? From that gap up, Tesla's getting a little bit of weakness. Still underneath that 571. Right here, guys, 571 still getting weak. Still pulling back from 571. 571 for that possible pull back down towards that 265. And I said 571, 271. Back on down towards that 265.35. Because remember, that was that area that we held up into Friday. We came on down around at 265.35. Caught a nice little bounce back on up. Again, if we do stay underneath that 271 level, we could be pulling right back down towards that 261. What's up, Willie? Thanks so much for the follow,
Willie
boss.
underscore
Appreciate you so much.
Sphyrix
Thank you
is
so
now
much.
following on Twitch.
Man, God bless you, man. God bless y'all. So I'm still set my alert for that 265.35, in which we are pulling back down on Tesla, guys. So 265.35, let me set that bad boy for that possible pull back down towards that key area. We talked about this Friday. That was going to be one of the main key areas that act somewhat of a magnet that we continuously get that pullback, or we could come right back down to that 265.35. Like I said, right now, nothing major on SPY at all right now. I don't see anything major. Still kind of ping-ponging back and forth between that 583 and 581. So no major breakout yet, no major breakdown yet. So it's kind of in between, kind of ping-ponging back and forth, back and forth, back and forth right now. So nothing still yet, still going sideways. So nothing yet on that note. I see some buying pressure coming in on AMD, trying to hold above that, trying to get back above that open for that pushback on up to 559, for that push on up to possibly 160. I say 5. I keep thinking about SPY. 159, back on up to 160. I got SPY on my mind. I got to get SPY on my mind. So right now, guys, here we go with Tesla. We're slowly pulling back to see, can we pull back down towards that 265.35 level. That'll be like that old area that we dealt with Friday. That'll pull you back close to that 50, which is almost lining up around that 265.35 level. And we continue to keep pulling back, guys. We could see that 265.35 level on Tesla, when we'll start to kind of slowly start turning. We did lose the 9 MA, we did lose the 20 MA. The only thing that I see left in between the 20 and that 50 is right here. And again, if we do get that nice pullback on Tesla, you will be seeing 265.35 again. If we do not, if those buyers do not get back on top of that 20 EMA, but they push back on up towards the upside. If we continuously keep fading, guys, we will possibly see that 265.35 in due time. Right now, AMD is definitely, I see buying power. Some buying pressure, trying to get right where that open is at. Still nothing on SPY. SPY's getting a little curl back down towards that 581.50. 581.50. Yeah, go sit down. I'm coming. So there we go, guys. 581.50 on SPY. Crack 581.50, we could be pulling right back down to 581 itself. So keep your eyes peeled on that. 581.50, definitely want to see, can we get a bounce at 581.50? We crack, we could possibly go right back down to 581 itself, guys. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. So let me set that up real quick. Put that for below. Right below. Right where we at. Again, if we crack that 581.50, that we do not hold, we could be going right back down to 581. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Keep your eyes peeled. So I'm gonna set 2 alerts on the bottom end. I'm gonna set up one for 581 and 581.50. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Go back up. Put that foot below. All right, there we go. All right, guys, and we do have this top area 583. 583. Perfect. 583. All right. So again, if we do get that push, do expect for a possible push back up to 583. If we continuously keep pulling back, do expect to pull back down to 581.50 to possibly 581. Well, we could start to see some more downside coming. We will continue that downtrend on down. So right now, here we go, guys. Look like we're slowly pulling back down toward that 581.50. Tesla look like we may be seeing that 265.35 level, guys. So do keep your eyes peeled on that. As far as Tesla still pulling back at this moment. Look like we're still pulling back on SPY as well. Still pulling back. Nothing yet. Getting a little bit of bounce right where that 581.50 is on SPY, but nothing major yet. Nothing major just yet. Nothing major. Let's see can we get this uptrend to hold? Let's see can we get this possible uptrend on SPY to hold? Right here we got these slight little marks. Will we hold it or will we crack it? Let's see. Keeping on watch. We did get an arc. Get a nice little arc on down. Went on up. Came right back on down. So keep your eyes peeled on that to see. Can we hold that level? Can we hold this possible uptrend on this 3-minute time frame? Willie, what's up, boss, man? Good morning to you, man. Thank you for joining me, man. I do hope you have a blessed day too, boss. We do have a lot of earnings that is coming out. We did discuss that. We did go over that this morning, boss. Tomorrow we're going to be having Google. We're going to be having AMD coming out tomorrow. Wednesday we're going to be having Meta and Microsoft. And for Thursday we're going to be having Apple and Amazon. So that's why I have AMD's chart and I have Google's. Well, I have Tesla right now because I just want to see what's going to get that pullback. But we do have Google set up for tomorrow because those are the earnings that's coming out. Google, you do see a nice pullback occurring right now, guys. We're getting a nice pullback off of Google right now. So right now, definitely getting everything set up. So let me see on how far can Google pull back as earnings come out tomorrow. And I did check the earnings on Google. Seems like we've been beating earnings pretty well. They've been doing pretty well as far as delivering on earnings. And I go back to show you the proof. So I want to definitely see if they're getting that set up ready for that pullback, for the possible move back on up for tomorrow. So let me go to Google's earnings real quick, guys. Let me go to Google's earnings. Google's earnings right here. So yeah, it seemed like we beat our earnings in June, we beat our earnings in March, and we beat our earnings in December 2023. So right now we could be possibly. I'm just saying we could be setting up for a possible strong bounce back up on up going into tomorrow. You know, for the earnings. So it may be pulling back, trying to get into these lows to collect those buyers for that move back on up as earnings data comes out tomorrow. So right now, I mean, from what I'm seeing, I mean, look like earnings. I mean, the earnings on Google's end been looking pretty well. So definitely keep my eyes peeled. So I wouldn't mind a pullback. I mean, you're getting away from high areas, trying to get back into these lows where a lot of buyers could be sitting. So let me definitely go back and take a look at that real quick on the 180 to see how Google's chart is looking real quick. So let me see as we do pull back. Let's take a look at Google real quick. Google. Let's see real quick. Yeah, so right now from that 168 level, 168 is still going to hold up at some type of strong resistance on for Google for sure. So we are coming back on down. We are pulling back down after this little gap up we did have, but we are still in somewhat of this is in a triangle pattern. So the question is, where will these buyers hold up at as we do pull back? We do have this old area right about in this area here we got rejected and pulled back on down. So I just still want to keep my eyes peeled to see what areas that these buyers are going to try to move in at and hold. So right now we are still in somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern. Still have a lot of room to move until the earnings come out tomorrow. So I definitely want to see what this pullback is going to be. Where we're going to basically find some common floor at. So I definitely want to see as we do pull back where these buyers will start to step back in at. So I definitely want to keep my eyes peeled to see where these buyers are going to step back in at. You know, it can be around any little area. So I want them to see, because right here's the old area they could utilize, which is around the 166.26 area where we got rejected here. I mean, so I definitely don't want to guess it. I just want to see. I want to see where these buyers are going to move in at, because we did gap up for possible. Again, we don't hold for a gap fill back down. So I definitely want to see what these buyers are going to try to hold as we do go into tomorrow's earnings for Google. So right now we are definitely getting rejected. We definitely fell right back underneath that 168 level. So I mean, I did expect some type of a little pullback before the earnings come out. Get into some low areas. So right now, I mean, you are kind of somewhat like overextended in a sense because you are off of that 9 EMA to 20 when you're getting a gap on up. And when you did get a bounce, but then you gapped on up, so you kind of created like an overextension right now on Google at this moment with room to pull back. So I do want to see what's going to happen around this 166 level to see if those buyers going to hold 166. And we do lose 166, we could pull back a little bit lower. So I do want to see what these buyers are going to try to hold at. So I want to guess it as we do pull back. We do have the 50 that is sitting around, look like around 165-ish level. So I definitely want to keep my eyes peeled as we do continuously pull back on Google. So I definitely got my eyes peeled to see what these buyers are going to try to step in at. I do not want to guess my way into it. I want to see what these buyers are going to do. I want them to confirm, to let me know. As far as AMD is trying to get back on top of its open. Today's open on AMD, guys, was 158.50. 158.50. So I'm gonna definitely, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put a line at 158.50. That's gonna be around what the open is. So let me go ahead and make a duplicate copy of that area. So 158.50. Let me go ahead and set that up real quick, guys. So let me go ahead and set that up for the possible area that they need to stay on top of. So 158.50. So right now we are definitely trying to hold. You definitely see a lot of buying pressure stepping in after these pullbacks. A lot of buying pressure, a lot of lower wicks. So we do see what these buyers are stepping in at. Definitely trying to hold right here around this 158.50 level. You can definitely see what these buyers are trying to hold. So let's see if they're going to continuously hold for the pushback on up to 159 to possibly 160. So keep your eyes peeled on that. And do not forget, guys, AMD is coming out tomorrow. Google is still pulling back on down. We could be pulling back down towards that around that 50 range and around these areas here. So I'm going to definitely keep my eyes peeled around this 165-ish level. SPY, guys, SPY has came back down to 150. 150. My 150 level has been hit. 150 level has been hit. 581.50 on SPY. So let's see. Can we be pulling back right around this key level here? We had this resistance at Friday, right in this little key level before that breakout. Let's see if we're gonna be pulling right back down to this this level here. Let me see exactly what was this open at? Open was at 40. So it's like around 40. Take that 3 cents off. So around 40. So right in this little key level here. I want to see. Keep my eyes peeled on that. It's Google. So I want to see. So I'm gonna set up at start off at 166 pullback. So 166 pullback below. Down towards that 165.40 level on Google. So definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. Let me set up another alert at 165.40. So let me go ahead and set that up real quick. Gert, I'm about to read it, boss. Let me just check it out. We'll be checking it out, boss. So I got Google's already set up for the pullback. We already pulled back in pre-market around those key levels, around that 166. We did get those buyers to step back in and push, and look like we're coming right back on down towards that area. Look like around 166 to possibly this 165.40 range. So we are still pulling back, guys. Still pulling back on Google. Google's still getting that pullback. Definitely see a downtrend like setup on SPY at this moment. We are cracking that. We are cracking that uptrend, so we are still downtrending. Almost like somewhat of a little cup and handle pattern, inverted cup and handle pattern. Like right about here, look like a little inverted cup and handle pattern. Gert said, "Good morning, y'all. Another gap up and a morning pullback. Rinse and repeat this week and next is going to be interesting. I am going to be more on cautious side and see how earnings do and the momentum they bring." Loliano say he is in a call at now at 158. I'm sorry, 581. 581. Well, you got in at what, pre-market? Because you're pulling back down towards that. Like I said, right now, be very careful too, Loliando, because we are still on this downtrend like setup. We are back in that downtrend channel. Let's just see what these buyers are going to step in at too, boss. So right now, that we are back in this channel right now, in this downtrend channel where we fell right back underneath it. So we didn't, those buyers didn't utilize that trend line to bounce. Looked like we came right back underneath in this trend line, almost setting itself up for a descending wedge. So it does look like it wants to set itself up in a descending wedge. So if you crack that 581, we could be pulling back down to lower levels. So keep your eyes peeled on that for sure. Definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. Yeah, so yeah, definitely be careful, guys. Definitely be careful. Because we still could be coming out, pulling back. Like I said, right here we do have a descending wedge-like setup that could be leading to more of a pullback underneath that 581. So if you do crack 581, guys, do expect 580.50 down to 580 itself, back down to these low areas. So let's go back and analyze to see real quick where strong support could be. So let's go back. I mean, I do see the strong area here around 580.83. This is the old area here. We got rejected, pull back, and then you wind up breaking that key level, went on this run, and you're right back in this, almost like you want to pull right back into this area here. Because if you go back into the past around this 580.83, you can see right here you bounce. You can see right here you bounce. You can see right here you bounce. So it's like every time you leave from that 580.83, you pull right back to it. You leave from that 580.83, you pull right back to it. You leave from it 9 times out of 10, you may pull right back down to that 580.83. So you can see right here in the past, bounce. When you pull, you leave from it, you return to it. You see right here around this area. So we may be pulling back right in this area. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that to see if we're going to get that magnet-like pullback to it. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that, because I still see that we in this downtrend-like setup in the downtrend channel. We did not hold for the possible bounce back up towards the upside. We are definitely pulling back on down. So just be very careful right now. Because do remember, guys, today is a Monday. We're going to be primarily be based off of momentum itself. We don't have no strong data until tomorrow, guys. Because remember, we went over that earlier today. Data's going to really be kicking off tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, because you got to remember tomorrow we're going to be having the JOLTS data coming out, as well as the CB consumer confidence. Wednesday will be, what is it? If I'm not mistaken, I want to say initial jobless claims. I'm going to have to go back into it. But I know, like I said, Monday is going to be more of a momentum-based setting, so do be very careful. We did get this little gap up, and it's like we coming right back on down. So if we don't hold, don't be surprised if we feel this gap on down. Right here, we had this gap at right here. Right here. See where this gap is right here? From this gap, from that channel, from that candle all the way down to that candle. Don't be surprised if we lose it. If we lose this level here, don't be surprised if we feel that gap this way down. So I'm just letting you guys know, if we don't hold, do not be surprised if we don't hold right here where we had this gap up at, and we lose here and start to come right back that way. Because it does look like it's setting up for somewhat of a descending wedge. But we're going to keep on watch. We're going to see on how Monday is going to perform. So we do have a nice little gap up for a possible gap down if these buyers do not hold. And we have more selling strength today than buyers. We can expect a possible pullback underneath 580.83 on down to these lower levels. So don't be surprised on that. So we are somewhat back into this downtrend channel. We do see somewhat of a descending wedge. So just be very careful. Be very careful right now. Be very, very careful. So right now I'm not chasing anything. I'm just watching the setups to see on how we're going to align for this week. So definitely keep my eyes peeled, guys. Definitely keep my eyes peeled. What's up, Coldplay? Yeah, I see you in the building, boss. Yeah. Hey, did you go over the Traedz Talk yesterday? Coldplay, and if you did you agree with the things that I was saying as far as the ascending triangle setups and whatnot? Like I said, Monday, I'm definitely gonna probably be sitting on my hands. He said nah box. Okay. I got you, boss. I got you. Got you. I'm gonna send you the link. I'm gonna open it up to where because I gotta set up for membership. But I'll send you the link, boss. I got you. And let me see. I wonder if I can send it to you through Gmail, or I'm gonna have to set up to where I know what I do. I got you, though, Coldplay. I got you, boss. What I'm gonna do is, well, matter of fact, I'm gonna just do this. Today, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just go ahead and take it off for the memberships for the Traedz Talk. For those who didn't see it, I'm gonna go ahead and just take it down for today, but I'm gonna put it back to memberships tomorrow. So I got y'all on that, guys. So let me go ahead, for those who didn't see the Traedz Talk, let me go ahead and take the membership, take it off of membership and put it on public real quick. So I'm gonna go ahead and just put it on public real quick for those who didn't see it. For those who may have been busy yesterday. So let me go ahead and do you guys a favor. Let me take it off of membership, and I'm gonna go ahead and put it on. Matter of fact, let me just do this. I'm gonna put it on. Let me see. Let me put it on unlisted, because I just want to keep it for members. So I'm gonna put it on unlisted, and I'm gonna send y'all that link. So I got y'all, boss. So let me do this real quick. So I'm gonna do the. Hold on. All right, I'm gonna come change it. Hold on. So what I'm gonna do is, guys, I'm gonna send y'all the link for those who are on live, so y'all can watch it. So I got it right here, guys. That was dated for the 27th. Y'all can see the recaps. It is set on unlisted, so I did send y'all the link, guys, so y'all can go to it. Let me go ahead and save it for unlisted. So there we go. All right, guys. So I got it set in case y'all need to watch it for yesterday who didn't come through. So I got y'all set up for right now. All right. So I got y'all set up. Yeah, so I went ahead and posted Coldplay if y'all need to watch it. So like I said, guys, the main thing that you want to see for today is because we did gap up. And what the main thing that we want to see hold is that area right here. We got that gap up. We definitely want to hold this base for that push back on up. So we do not want to lose that when you pull right back down to that 580 level. To that almost to that 580 83 level. 580 83 level. Because if we do lose that, we could be pulling down to a lower level. So keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. So as long as you, like I said, you're holding above 581.50, that's good. Hold above 581.50. If you lose 581.50, do expect to pull back all the way down to 581 itself. What was the low so far? 581.35. 581.35. But it still looks a little bearish. I mean, look at the setup. The setup still looks a little bearish. Still kind of got like that, like archy-like vibe to it. I mean, you are getting rejected. You are back underneath that downtrend channel. I mean, it does look like it's set up for somewhat of it does look kind of like a bear flag in a sense. But I'm gonna just keep it on watch to see how we're gonna hold up for today. So no go for me yet. I mean, it does look like we are curling. I mean, look at your indicators. I mean, you got your 50 all the way back into the top as normal. That's holding up as resistance, as a ceiling. And then you have your 9 EMA and your 20 EMA crossing back toward the downside, and you're underneath your VWAP. So that could be more of a pullback. So I'm just letting you guys know. I mean, look at your indicators. You have your indicators sitting upright as the market was going up. But do keep in mind, look at your indicators now. I mean, you had the 50, which is in the normal spot it's supposed to be in, as far as the floor for the possible bounces on up, while your indicators, while your 9 and your 20 leads the charge on up towards the upside. But notice right now that you are underneath the 50 now. You flip back over. So you have crossed over on the downside underneath the 50. That's almost like a 200-day moving average. That's going to hold up a strong resistance. Now you got your 9 EMA and your 20 EMA crossing underneath the 50 along with the VWAP that could be leading more to a pullback. So definitely be careful and watch your indicators, because you got to think about it, guys. You got your 9 EMA, you got your 20, you got your 50, you got your VWAP, and you have that downtrend setup. You got like 5 forms of resistance that's holding you back now. And not just that, you're open. So you got the open as well that's holding up as resistance. You got your indicators now that's holding up as resistance. You got the VWAP that's holding up as resistance. You got your trend line that's holding up as resistance. So it does look a little bit more bearish than bullish at this moment. So it does look a little bit more bearish than bullish. So I'm just being honest with you. So right now, again, you got some strong resistance that you need to get back above in order to get that move back on up towards the upside, where they can turn old resistance into support and get that bounce back up. Right now, you got a lot of resistance right now at the moment, guys. You got a lot of resistance that's holding you back. You got the open that you cannot stay above. You got this downtrend that you cannot stay above. You got the VWAP that you cannot stay above. You got your indicators that you cannot stay above. Right now, it's definitely just kind of like free falling, because you got nothing to hold you at this moment other than natural support and resistance itself. So right now, again, you have no floor because you lost all your floors right now. So right now, you're definitely getting somewhat of a bear flag like setup. Again, if we do crack that 581.50, we can be pulling right back down to 581 itself. From 581 itself all the way back down to 580.83. Why did I say 580.83? Because again, guys, if you go back into the past right here, let's go back into the past real quick, guys, and moving on over. Let's go back into the past. Where did you pull back down to? Right around that what? 580.83 when you got that bounce. 580.83 bounce around 580.83. When you got that bounce, you can clearly see that right across the board. So it's like every time you leave from 580.83, you return back to 580.83. You leave from it, you return back to it. You leave from it, you return back to it. So you kind of see it right here. You leave from it. If we don't hold, we could find our way right back down towards that 580.83. So don't be surprised, because we are still on a downtrend like setup. So again, we just want to see on how these buys are going to hold. Can these buys get back above those strong key areas? We want to see, can those buys get back above the VWAP? Can they get back above those indicators? Can they get back above that downtrend where we can start to move back on up, where they can use that for support instead of resistance? Right now, everything is going against you right now. Your indicators, your VWAP, your open, your trend line, which is pointing down. So be very, very careful. Again, if you do lose that 581.50, guys, do expect a pullback down, possibly down to 581 itself. So we do not hold 581.50. Do expect a possible pullback down to 581. So I'm just letting you guys know, just making you aware of this real quick, guys. Just making you aware of it. So, because I don't want to scare nobody, but I care about you guys. I want to make sure that you guys are on point. Right now, AMD, guys, we're trying to get back above that 558.50 mark. We do have somewhat of a bear flag even set up on Google. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. So right now the market is a little bit bearish. So I'm just gonna keep our eyes peeled on that. We just definitely, if we want to see more upside, we definitely got to get back above 582 for that push up to 582.50, and we want to get back above that trend, that open here. So definitely want to see that. We got to get back above that open for that push back up to 583. So right now we want to get out of this downtrend setup. We want to get out of this descending wedge, basically back on up towards the upside. So let's see how can we do this real quick, because I know we had a bounce here. So right now we got some type of demand zone right in this little key area here that looks like around this 581.30ish mark. We had this bounce. But if you lose that, we will be pulling back on down towards this way. So keep it on watch. I'll be right back, guys. My son is calling me to go change him real quick, and I do apologize about that.
So, Jay, at what point or what confirmation do we need to go short on spot? Or are we waiting for long entry confirmation on
right now, definitely setting up. And like I said, you're definitely setting up bearish right now. You could have took 582. You could have took 582.50 because you're losing price points. You lost Friday. You lost already 584. And then this morning you lost 583. And then you lost the 582.50. Now down to 582. You lost 582. Now down to 581.50. So if you notice, you keep losing it like by 50 cent increments. You're going to 580. You're going from 584, 583.50, 583. 582.50, 582. Now you're down to 581.50. So if you lose 581.50, then you 9 times out of 10 you're going down to 581. So it's like you're slowly losing profits. Or you slowly look. There you go. Boom. There you go. So as you can see, guys, again, if you lose 581.50, do expect a pullback to 581 itself, down to this 581 80ish level. So there, I'm gonna have my alert set here too. So guys, I'm gonna be right back. I gotta go change my son real quick, guys. I'm sorry to be exiting real quick. I gotta go change him. So yeah, guys, I'll be right back. But I'm gonna keep this on watch. So do keep this on. Like I said, the main thing, okay, calls. If you want to see more upside, you gotta stay above that 581.50 for the push back up to 582, to 583, 582.50 on up. Sellers stay underneath 581.50. 581.50 go down to 581 and so forth. So right here, look at this 581.50. You stay above it, we can stop. We have room to run back up to 582. You stay underneath it, we'll push back down to 581. So I'll be right back, guys. Let me go hurry and change it, wipe him real quick, and I'll be right back. Again, guys, if y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, do feel free to reach out to my mods. Mods, don't do that. Tariq, you supposed to be on my side, man. Come on, man. Don't do that. But man, I'll be right back, guys. Thank y'all so much for y'all support and everything, man. I'll be right back, guys. Let me go change this little rugrat. I'll be right back. Let me put my chat back up before I go. I apologize, team. You already know Daddy do this. You know how they go. And I don't mean Daddy do this in that way. Don't even do that. So I'll be right back, guys. Thank you so much for your time and patience. All right, let me get everything set up. I'll be right back, guys. Peace. Yeah, guys, I'm back. Keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Let's just see. Like I said, we hold this floor. We can definitely see a push back up. So, like I said, as long as you able to hold that 580, 581.50, you got room to push back up to 582, which we did push. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Let's see. Keep your eyes peeled, guys. Keep your eyes peeled. Keep your eyes peeled. Let's see where we go. Texas mama. All right, guys, keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Still in between this like 581 and 583. Like we said, we still kind of like still in this like channel. Still in this little channel. Still going sideways. Still going sideways. Look like we're trying to get that movement on up. Let's see if those buys gonna get that push. 582. Now get that push up. Gotta get that push up to 582. Up to 582.50. Just keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Let me check the 180. Let me double check the 180. Let me right now look like we're holding up on the trend line on the 180. Look like we're holding up on the trend line on the 180. All right, guys, keep it on watch, keep it on watch. Because right here, I can show y'all the 180 chart.
47 says, SPY still chopping, so no entry either way yet, Jay, right?
Yeah, like I said, I mean, like I said, to me, game time is gonna be tomorrow. Because I mean, you're gonna have earnings coming out. So it's like, I mean, you're gonna have earnings, you're gonna have economic data coming out. Right now, as far as today, I mean, we are back on top of this trend line right here, guys. We still, let me put my chat box back. I hate when it does that. Yeah, right now we're still holding up on that trend line. Let me stretch out a little bit. Yeah, so we're still holding up on that trend line at the moment, T. You can definitely see that right here. We're still holding up on this trend line right here. This is today. So right now we're trying to hold that trend line, trying to get that push back up to 582 to 583. Get that push. We can definitely start to see that rotation back up towards the upside. So right now we're still holding up on this trend line at this moment. You can see what buying pressure came in at, pushed it right back on up. So we're still holding that trend line. For that push back on up, we're gonna have some good. The main areas, like I said, we need to break 583 from 583 back up to 584. So right now, we're definitely trying to hold that trend line for that possible movement back on up. Because it's still, even with SPY, it's still in somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern as well. Let me go to it real quick. So even if I would take that trend, because even that trend line, let me see if I take this off real quick. You can definitely see the downtrend. I mean the ascending triangle pattern. Even on SPY, we can hold right about here. So right here, where I got my red line at right here, guys. I got it here, and I got here. So you kind of can see where that ascending triangle pattern is for that possible push on up. So right now we are slowly holding it, like barely, but we're still holding it. We're still holding the sense because after this drop, we did recover, got right back on top of this trend line, which kept us in the 580 range. So right now you can clearly see that we're still holding for that possible push back on up towards the upside. I mean, and like I said, SPY look like it's in an ascending triangle pattern too. So we could be setting up again, gearing up for tomorrow, guys. I mean, only time will tell. Because like I said, we are gearing up for tomorrow. We did break out of this little downtrend setup that we had last week, going to 2 weeks ago. So you can clearly see that we're definitely moving. So keep my eyes peeled on that. Still trying to hold. Right now, I've got AMD pushing, guys. AMD is right above. You remember I called out that 158.50. Got back above that 158.50 for that push up to 159. And I told y'all guys I got my alert set for 160. So you're about 80 cents away from that 160 target on, well, not target, but that alert on AMD. What we want to see on SPY, we definitely want to get back above 582 to 582.50 for the push up to 583. When we get back up towards that pre-market, those areas where you got rejected at, we had that high around 583. So we definitely want to see if these buys can step in, kind of start to transition that pattern from a downtrend like setup more into an uptrend setup. So we definitely want to see can those buys get back on top of this trend line for that movement back on up. Still getting a little weak though. So I mean, this is a lot of back and forth, a lot of choppiness. I mean, like as I was telling you guys, we're still in between the prices of 583 and 581. We have not gotten a major breakdown, a crackdown, and we have not gotten a major breakout. So you're kind of still in this $2 channel between 583, 581. So it's kind of like back and forth, because you kind of see the rotations back and forth, back and forth. So again, no major breakout, no major crack yet. So again, 583 and 581 is still holding as far as the channel pattern's sake. So right now that bad boy is still holding. So right now just kind of ping ponging back and forth. We know AMD is still trying to make a little bit of noise, still trying to get this little push, trying to stay above that 158.50, trying to hold back above 159 for the possible push up to 160. So right now I'm just definitely keep my eyes peeled to see can they hold that floor. As far as Google right now, guys, still not too much of nothing yet. We need to get back above 168 on Google. 168, we need to get back above 168 level. So let me set an alert for 168 because we got to get back above that level. We got to get back on top of that floor for sure on 168. So no go for me yet. I mean, nothing yet for me. Nothing yet for me. How's Tesla looking as far as that pullback? Tesla still pulling back? I don't know. Tesla's still holding around close towards that 271 level. Still trying to hold around that level, but it does look like it's starting to curl a little bit. It does look like it's trying to curl, like it's setting itself up to start getting rejected. Especially if you lose that 265.35 range. You do 265.35 right where your 50 is, you're going to definitely get that little dump on off. So definitely keep your eyes peeled around those key levels. Like I said, you start to lose that 265.35, you can definitely start to tank on off on Tesla. But right now it's trying to hold. But you can kind of see where it's starting to curl slowly, right? Where you kind of getting stuffed at right around that 269.50 to 271-ish level. You can see where it's getting stuffed at big time. So like I said, as far as SPY, we got to get back above 582 to 582.50 to 583. Right now, you're still getting this little downtrend like setup, so still no go on that bad boy. Where you are getting rejected by those those indicators. So definitely keep your eyes peeled. We got to get back above the VWAP. We got to get back above those indicators just to turn resistance into support, where we can start to transition the movement from the downside to the upside, because we need to have those indicators work in our favor. So we need to get back above the VWAP. We need to get back above those indicators. We got to get back above that downtrend so everything can work as support instead of resistance. So we definitely want to get that nice push, because what needs to happen, we need to get a squeeze. Point blank, we need to get a squeeze. We need to get those buys to give us that break, because if we get that break and that hold, that'll put us back above the 9, the 20, the 50, the downtrend channel, and also the VWAP. So if we get that squeeze, we can definitely get those indicators to work in the bull's favor. So right now, we definitely want to see a squeeze. We got to get a squeeze. Right now, AMD is still rocking and rolling, guys. AMD is still rocking and rolling. Next key area is going to be around 559.50 for that possible push up to 160. I keep saying 5. God, I keep thinking it's Tesla. SPY. 159.50 up to 160. So let me set up another alert on that bad boy. We can get that push on up to 159.50. Let me keep my eyes peeled on that bad boy. Let's see. All right. So 159.50 for that possible push up to 160. Tesla above. So we got to squeeze on Tesla. Tesla's still squeezing, guys. I got my alert. My alert just went off on Tesla. Looked like it's trying to aim for that 275. Trying to aim for 275 next. All right, 275 on that bad boy. All right, 275. No, matter of fact, I know. No. I know I gotta go do something real quick. No. I know what I'm about to go do. I'll be right back, guys. Because I just realized he did something earlier, and I shouldn't be rewarding him. So let me be right back. I gotta get something from him real quick. Because he did something he wasn't supposed to do, and I wound up giving his phone. I'm about to go take it back. I don't care if he cry. But again, I'm not rewarding bad behavior. So I'll be right back, guys. So do excuse me, because I just realized what I did. I'm rewarding bad behavior. I'll be right back. Appreciate you. Yeah, I'm back. So I had to do what I had to do. So oh Lord, now she's not feeling good. Oh Lord, now she's not feeling good. Oh Lord. Boy, they all sick. I don't know what's going on. Here we go, guys. 159. 159, possible 159.50 touch on AMD, guys. Possible 159.50 touch on AMD. Possible 159.50 on AMD. Right now, look at Spy. Spy's trying to get that 182 break for that possible push. Let's see, can we get that push? 182 right now. 182 right now, guys. 182. I mean, 582. 582. 582 right now. Here we go, guys. AMD. Let's see, can we get that 159.50? 159.50 touch. 159.50. 159. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. AMD, baby. AMD. AMD. AMD, baby. AMD. AMD. 50 cents away from that 160. 160. 160. AMD right now. AMD is still moving on up, guys. AMD is still moving on up. AMD is still moving up. Right now, Spy is trying to get that push from that 582 to 582.50. 582 to 582.50. Let's go ahead and put an alert for that bad boy too. Let's go ahead and send an alert. Let's see, can we get that push? It's all about just waiting on the setups, guys. That's all it's about. Waiting on the setups. Waiting on the setups. Don't rush anything. Don't force anything. You cannot force success. Don't force it. Wait for the setups. Wait for everything to line itself up, guys. It's all about being patient. All about being patient. AMD is still looking good. AMD is trying to push up to 160 right now. You're about 40 cents away from 160. Nvidia looking like an H pattern, boss. Appreciate you so much. Thank you so much, Coldplay. Let me go to Nvidia real quick. Let's take a look. Yeah, right now, yeah, we're definitely dumping off on Nvidia. Yeah, so we definitely got that downtrend like setup on Nvidia too. So we definitely see that downtrend setup from Friday's movement going into today. So we definitely got this downtrend like setup. That also looked like a descending wedge. So let's just see. So we're definitely pulling back on Nvidia. Let me see. What I want to use real quick. Let me see. Let me check out Nvidia real quick. Let me check out Nvidia. Let's see. All right, Nvidia. Where we going? Let me see. Let me double check this real quick. Let me move it over. What we got? Right now, it does look like some type of a descending wedge almost. We have look like some type of lower high bills. Let's see. What do we need to crack? Look like around that 5. Look like that 141.50. Look like around 541.50 for that. 141.50 for that possible crack on down to 141 itself. Let's see. What area is like more so like a pivot point? Seems like it kept returning around in this area here, which is around that 541.44ish area. Right around here. So if you lose that for sure, you be rotating on the downside of that pivot point in this way, which you could crack 141 on down to that 140.35ish level. If you do crack it, definitely could come back this way. You will get that bottom rotation this way. When you fall right underneath that 140 on down this way. So yeah, definitely keep your eyes peeled on that key level. We don't hold that right where that pivot point is. If you lose that, we can definitely see a little rotation back towards the downside. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Matter of fact, let me set an alert at 141 itself, just in case we do crack. So at least that'll be set, and I know that we're still falling. What was that, 141, right? Yeah, 141. 141 itself. All right, 141. All right, set an alert there for the downside. On down. Right now, you're still holding on that level. Still holding on that level on that 141.40-ish mark. So keep your eyes peeled on that. That was your old resistance area. That was last Monday when you got rejected. You pulled back, then you broke above that key level, then wound up going on that run. Came back down, bounced off of it, fell back underneath it, reclaimed it, fell underneath it, got above it, and then came right back around that same key level. So if you do lose that level, 141.40, we could be seeing a downward rotation from right here. How we rotated up, we could be seeing a rotation down. Which will put us around at 141 itself on down to 140.50. So keep your eyes peeled on that too, guys. All right, so back to that bad boy. All right, back on the SPY. Let's see what SPY looking like right now. SPY still trying to get that push. Here we go to that 582.50 level on SPY. 582.50 level on SPY. Let's keep that on watch too. Definitely watching this key level, guys. Definitely watching this key level. Definitely holding back and cracking back above. Breaking above that downtrend setup, trying to get that push back on up towards the open. So I definitely see that. Definitely see that. I do got an alert set around 582.50. 582.50. Do got an alert set for 582.50. Do got an alert set. Do have an alert set. All right. Keep my eyes peeled on that bad boy. AMD, guys, trying to push up to that 160 level. 160 on AMD, guys. AMD 160, 160 AMD. 160 on AMD. What else we had? Google, right? Google was keeping that on watch too. Coldplay, keep me updated on that video, please, boss. So I'm because I want to keep Google, because these are the ones that's coming up first with those earnings. So I'm definitely just trying to watch on how they're setting up today going into tomorrow. Right now, we're about to be hitting that 160 level on AMD, guys, in about 4 cents, 3 cents. I'm about to hit that 160 level on AMD. 160 on AMD. We haven't broken it yet. We're coming real close to it, though. We haven't hit it. We haven't hit it yet, though. We definitely got to get back above 582.50 on SPY for that possible push up to 583. Well, we will be pushing back up towards those pre-market areas, pre-market highs. Pre-market high was around 583, pull right back on down. So we definitely need to hold above 582 to 582.50 for the possible push up to 583. So let's keep eyes peeled on that. Keep eyes peeled on that. All right, all right. Keep your eyes peeled, keep your eyes peeled. So AMD is still rocking and rolling, guys. AMD is still kicking. AMD is still kicking. We're almost about to hit that 160 level. We're almost to that 160 level, guys. AMD, 160. Let's see, can we get that push? Can we get that 160 push? There we go, 99. AMD, baby, 160 on AMD. AMD, baby, AMD. Still looking good on AMD. Let's see, can we get that 160.50? 160.50. We can, if the momentum is still going, 160.50. 160.50 on AMD. 160.50 on AMD. And you remember, guys, I was talking about that center triangle pattern. Center triangle pattern on AMD. Remember, I called it out as well. So let's take a look at it real quick. Let's see how we're looking as far as that center triangle pattern. Let's see how we're looking as far as the center triangle pattern. All right. Still holding. Oh, wait, I'm on the wrong thing. Oops, I apologize. AMD. All right, AMD, guys. Here we go. AMD still looking good. Trying to get up towards that. What do I have? 160. Oh, why did it make? It said 50, not 71. Where the hell did that come from? I say nothing about 71. I said 50. Add above. Boom. There we go. Almost to that level, guys. Almost to that level. 160.50. 160.50. Let's see how much more room is left in the tank on this bad boy to still keep pushing. Let's see what. SPY guys. 82.50 on SPY. 82.50 on SPY just hit. 82.50 on SPY just hit. Next level for AMD is 160.50. Right now, we need to stay above 582.50 on SPY for the possible push up to 583. Right now, we did get a nice little rotation back up towards the upside. Still looking good. You can see right here where those buys came in at right here on this floor level here. Starting to slowly transition over back this way. So right now, it's looking good at this moment. Looking good, looking good. All right, let's see. Look like Google trying to get his climb back up on up too. Towards that 168 level. 168 level. Look like Google's trying to climb back up on 168. 168. Trying to get that push back up to 168. So we got Google bouncing. AMD is still rocking and rolling. Just got to hold above that 160 level for that push back up to possibly 160.50. Look, almost like somewhat of a bull flag pattern. So I want to see once those buys move back in. I know we're getting a little bit of a pullback right now. I'm just going to keep my eyes peeled on that. Because we are hitting some high areas. We are at a natural resistance around that 160 level. So definitely keep your eyes peeled. We will have a little bit of pullback here and there. But let's see if those buys going to come back in. Reclaim for that possible push up to 160.50 on AMD. As far as Google, let's see, can we get that push and re-break of 168. As far as SPY, let's see, can we hold 182 for the push back up to 182.50. So right now, look like we're slowly transitioning, guys. Slowly transitioning. Slowly. Trying to slowly transition. Just keep your eyes peeled on that to see can these buyers hold. Buyers gotta hold. You don't want to come back down to these key levels. Let's see if they do hold. They have to bounce. If they was to crack, you gotta hold these floors. Still haven't got that 583 push yet. So we're still in that channel still. Still in the channel, 583, 581 with the mid area of 582. So we're still in that channel. Still in that channel at this moment. So still in that little channel, still going sideways, still sideways. So we haven't got the 583 breakout just yet. No, haven't we got that 581 crack yet. So you're kind of in the midpoint, 582. So right now you got the market has a decision to make. You hold 582, hold that floor level. We can push up to 582.50 to 583 and so forth. If you stay underneath 582, we could come right back down to 581.50, down to 581 itself. So keep your eyes peeled. Keep your eyes peeled, guys. Keep your eyes peeled. See where we go from here. So here we go, pulling back again. Here we go, pulling back. Here we go, pulling back. Remember that 582 is going to be like somewhat of a decider between 583 to 581. Hold above 582, we can push back up to 582.50 to 583. You lose 582, we can see 581.50 back down to 581. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Right now, AMD still look like a bull flag pattern, guys. We just got to get back above that 160 level for that possible push back on up to 160.50. Right now, as far as Google, we need to get back above 168 for that push to 168.50. So keep your eyes peeled on that as well. So right now, still seeing a little bit of weakness. Still going sideways, though. Still going sideways, Loliando, and for whoever else is looking at SPY. Still going sideways. See that? Still going sideways. Still going sideways. Still going sideways. So still haven't made a true determination on where it wants to go. Like I said, on up or on down. So right now, I mean, you're kind of still in between. You lose 582, possibly you move back down to 581.50, possibly 581. You hold 582, then you push up to 582.50 to 583. So right now, you are underneath 582. Nvidia, guys, Nvidia below. Let's see Nvidia real quick. I got my alert that just went off on Nvidia. Yep, here we go, guys. There we go. I told y'all if you lose that you lose that 141.44, guys. We can see that pullback going down. There you go. So Nvidia just went on off. There go your two-legged pullback on Nvidia. So look like we could be pulling on down towards that 140.35ish level. If we do not hold this for 141 level. We lose that level, we could be pulling back on down towards 140.50, where you could see a completion of that two-legged pullback on Nvidia. So keep your eyes peeled. If we don't hold this key level, we could be pulling back down even lower. So do keep your eyes peeled on that. All right, back to Google itself. Let's keep that on watch. Matter of fact, let me set an alert just in case. So let's see what will we need to hit if we do get that pullback. I'm gonna set it up for 140.50 on Nvidia. 140.50 on Nvidia. All right, here we go. Just in case we do get that continuation pullback. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled on that too. All right, cool. Got that set up. Right now, look like those buys are still trying to hold at 582. Hold 582. We can see that push back up to possibly 582.50 to 583. That will continue somewhat of an uptrend. Somewhat of an uptrend that we do have set up right here on this 15-minute. Sorry, my man. Yeah, I took my eyes off Nvidia, trying to look at too many things. I got it, boss. That's why I had my alert set. Nah, no biggie, Coldplay. I got you, boss. That's why I had an alert set just in case. So I got you, boss. You know I got your back, man. You know how we roll. So right now, AMD is still looking good as far as on an uptrend. So look like it's still looking good. So you are back above that 149. Oh, I'm sorry, 159.50. Hold 159.50. You could push back up to 160 to possibly 160.50. So it just needs to hold 149.50. I mean 159.50. Back on up to 160. Still going sideways on SPY though. SPY still like in this channel. So okay, look. If I do this, you can clearly see what I'm talking about. So if I take off at the moment. Let's just say I do away with this trend line. Oh, let me make a duplicate. Let me make a duplicate. Now I'll show you the channel that I'm calling out right now on SPY. So let me make a duplicate of that. We're gonna focus on the prices that we in right now. So let's just focus on what we in right now. We're not gonna worry about the ups and all of this crap. We're gonna just worry about the main area that we in right now. So let me do away with this one. Right? We're gonna do away with this one for the time being because we haven't got back up towards those highs. So let's just do away with these. Let's do away with these. All right, let's do away with these bad boys. All right. Okay, and then we're gonna do away with this one for right now. We're gonna do away with this one. Let me make a where's it at? Biden, thank you so much, boss. Appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you, man. Y'all have a blessed one, man. Y'all have a blessed day. Thank you. Let's go ahead and make a duplicate copy. And let's go to 581. 581. So this is the channel that we're in at the moment, right? So this is the moment. Let me go ahead and set this for. Let me put in green because that's gonna be support at the moment. So it's kind of like we're in this little channel right now. So let me do away with this area.
01 says,
oh, not much, boss, man. Like I said, man, trying to gear up for tomorrow. We got some major data that's gonna be kicking off tomorrow. We did talk about that this morning. Tomorrow we do have Google. We do have AMD that's coming out tomorrow's earnings. That's gonna be after the market close. Wednesday we're gonna have Microsoft and Meta. That's gonna be Wednesday. And Thursday we're gonna have Apple and Amazon. And then tomorrow we're gonna have a lot of more economic data that's gonna be rocking and rolling. So it looked like today may just be momentum based. So right now it looked like it's trying to set itself up going into tomorrow. So right now SPY is going sideways. SPY is definitely going in sideways. I'm just trying to pinpoint what its actual level is. What is this? What is this open? 22. So let me move it up to 22 real quick. Let me move it up to 22. So 22. Move it up slightly right in this little channel that we in right now. So we got the red support, resistance, and we got the green support. So we got the mid area around the 82-ish level. So let me make a duplicate copy of this and put 582. Do 582. That'll be your mid area, right in the middle. So it's kind of like in the indecisive stage whether it wants to move, rotate back on up towards the 583s or crack and go right back down to the 581s. So you're kind of in this little channel right now where you're just kind of ping-ponging back and forth, ping-ponging. You got this mid area trying to decide. Again, if you hold the 582, we could possibly move back up to 582.50 to 583. You lose 582, we could possibly move back down to 581.50 back on down to 581 itself. So right now you're kind of in the middle. You're kind of just rotating around 582, 582, 582. 582, 582, 582. It's like you keep rotating around 582 over and over and over. You hold it, we can move on up. We crack it, we can move on down. Right now, you are holding, so we can continuously hold 582. Those buys can utilize this trend line, utilize the VWAP, utilize those indicators for the possible move back up to 582.50 to possibly 583, right where those pre-market high of day is right here. So if we can hold 582, we could possibly see 582.50 to open on up to 583, where we can start that uptrend going this way. So keep your eyes peeled. It's all about, can we hold 582 for the possible push back up towards the upside. So right now it does look like buyers are trying to desperately hold 582. So let's just see, do we have enough buying strength to hold those key levels. So just keep it on watch, guys. Oh man, she got me feeling so bad. She's not feeling good. I'm telling her to use her sick time to take off, but she don't want to use it. And she over there in pain. I'm like, oh, she got me feeling bad. So she gonna stay at work. I ain't gonna lie, she a trooper. Cause she say she's not feeling well. I'm telling her to come home and she's not feeling good. Like, man, just come home. Google, guys. Google is at 68. Let me go back to Google real quick. Google. Come on. All right, guys, Google's right back above that 168. We got to hold 168, stay above that 168 level. We could be pushing back up to 168.50 for that possible push back up to 169. We know that Google's trying to go up to 170. So can we get that push back on up? So let's go ahead and get the ball rolling. Let's go ahead and set our alerts now on the upside. So let's set up 168.50. 168.50, that's letting us know that we're moving in the right direction towards the upside. Same thing with SPY. SPY, you hold 582. 9 times out of 10, we could possibly push back up to 582.50 to 583. As long as we can hold that key level. So keep your eyes peeled on that as well. So 168.50 to 169. So 168.50, I definitely can, we can hold that. Let's see how we're looking on Google as well on our 180. Google should still be looking good though. Let me see. Let me take a look at it real quick. Let's take a look at Google real quick as we are pushing back up. Google. Let's take a look at Google real quick. Let's go back because remember, majority of these companies were on an uptrend, like on an ascending triangle squeeze. So right now, yeah. So right now, as far as Google, we definitely need to stay above 180. 168. I'm sorry, 168. So Google needs to stay above 168. You clearly see where you're struggling at because that's that area here in the past that we struggled at was 168. So you clearly see that. Let me go back across the board a little bit more over so you can see more of the proof right about here. Yep, right where we at, guys. We're around 168 on Google. So if we get above 168, we got room to push up to 170 towards that key level. I don't see no major pullbacks or no major sell-off until 174. So let me move that up. Let me make a duplicate copy. Right here we got this pullback here, like around 174. So let me get that. Let me set up a new one here from 174. All right, here that'd be that key area. So let me make a duplicate copy of that. In case we do get that push, we start to move back on up. Right here we had that nice sell-off, and you got stuff right underneath 174. So pretty much, if we can hold 178 up, 168, you got room to rotate from that 168 up to 174. So that will keep you in this ascending triangle pattern because once you do your ascending triangle breakout at 168, the next area will be 174. So let's extend that ascending triangle pattern on up the trend line. So let's extend it on up, right? So let's extend it up towards the right. Here we go. All right. So if you're going from one ascending triangle pattern to the next area will be around 174 because you can clearly see where you ran on up. You got rejected and you got stuffed. Look at the body of the candle. You got stuffed around 174. You fell on down, retested 174, bounced on top of 174, cracked 174, bounced back on top of 174 once, twice, 3 times, and then went on a run on up. So let's see again, because you can see right here, 168, that's going to be resistance number 1. Because you can see right here where you got rejected. 168, 168, 168, 168. So once we can cross 168 level, then we need to go up towards 174. That'll be next. You clearly see right here. 174, when you got rejected, then once you got on top of it, you bounced, then you came right back underneath it, then you broke right back above it, and you bounced, then you bounced, then you bounced, and your body is moved in and pushed on up. So from 168, we know we have room to push up to 174. So keep your eyes peeled on it. So 168 is going to be the first challenge. But we are still in Ascending Triangle 1. Ascending Triangle 1 is going to be 168. Ascending Triangle 2 is going to be 174. Ascending Triangle 3 is going to be around 182-ish, because you can see right here where these bears came in aggressive. So you can see that right here. Then from that mark up to 191. So you can kind of see right here where you kind of went from here to here to here to here. Matter of fact, I can make a duplicate copy right there too. Right about here. Boom, same area. So you kind of can see how it went down in steps. You notice that? Here, 191, 182, 174, 168. So you kind of see right here, this is the area that we need to break out. 168 first, then on to 174, then on up to 182, then on up to 194. So right now we're at the first ascending triangle pattern. That's the area we need to break. That's gonna be 168. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled, because I mean it's still set up in an ascending triangle pattern on Google. Still setting up in an ascending triangle pattern. So I definitely gonna keep my eyes peeled on that. Definitely keep my eyes peeled and see where we go. It's still kind of, still kind of marking my interest. So I'm still keep it on Google for sure. So as we do pull back, okay, so we're gonna definitely see. Okay, can be some. I mean, I'm speaking for me. I'm not telling y'all what you guys to do. If I was to look into it, okay, will be a good buying potential if we was to pull back from 168 and pull back down. So look like around, let's see what's some good possible. This is a bounce right here in the past, but that's around 163-ish. So we already hit 163, so we may need to go up slightly to go with that ascending triangle pattern. So that'll be around, look like around back down 165-ish. I'm gonna take a look at that. You know, especially if we cannot break 168 and we do get rejected back on down. Just trying to see what would be a good buying opportunity where we could utilize this trend line for another bouncing opportunity where we could move right back on up. So right now we are still in this ascending triangle pattern. We're testing the top portion of the ascending triangle pattern right at 168. And again, if we don't break out, we could be pulling back down slightly, and trying to figure out exactly where that nice bounce is gonna be for that next one. Because you got one touch here, that'll be your second touch here, and that'll be your third touch, but you get into a tighter squeeze. Look like could be around back down towards 165-ish. Look like it. Because you already got one here. So look right here. So that'll be your third touch if we do get a pull back down right here, guys. So if you go back right here, so you got, so right here you got one bounce. Right here you got two bounce. So if you get rejected, you could be pulling back down something like that for a possible move and squeeze on up, depending on the earnings. So it could be set itself up for like that, where you could get that third touch off that trend line, because you already got one here. You already got one here. And if you do get rejected from 168 and you do pull back one more time, that'll be around 165, because you are building higher lows, if you notice that. So you will be building a higher low pattern, because the next one will be a higher above that 163, which would be around almost around 165, if everything goes according to plan. So if we go off of this, let me show you what I mean right real quick, guys. So let me take off all of this. I know it looks a little messy. I do apologize. I'm sorry. So if we do go off of this first ascending triangle setup that is on Google, right? Off of this trend line, right? We got bounce number 1. We got bounce number 2. And then if we do get rejected, let's just say, for example, we get rejected from 168 and pull back on down, and we hold, that'll be bounce number 3 in this tight space, that if everything goes according to plan and everything goes well with the earnings, we could be seeing a squeeze to possibly on up to this first key area, 174 to 182. So I mean, you could get a massive squeeze. It depends on what comes out on the earnings. I mean, you got an ascending triangle pattern set up. So I mean, that could be the game plan. I mean, just saying, it all depends on what comes out on the earnings, because the earnings can help break you out of that 168 to up to 174, up to 182, and so forth. So not just that, let's try to put the pieces of the puzzle together while we are looking at Google. So let's do this. What is the RSI? So is you in an oversold area, you know, where you do have room to run up, where you could go on a massive run? So let's do that. Let's go to Google. Let's go to SPY. I mean, to the stock charts. I'm sorry. Go to stock charts. Let's go to Google and look at the RSI real quick. So how much room do we have in the tank? You know, everything blasts off. Where are we at right now, Google? Right now we're at 59. Right now we're at 59. It's not bad. It's not bad. You still got, to me, that can still give you room to push. Let's look at the weekly. How are we looking on the weekly? Weekly is at a 53. So weekly is at a 53. So that's not bad at all either. So I mean, that still gives you room to run without like getting into an overbought area just yet. So 60 is still not bad. Still kind of like in this little mid area. Got a little bounce up to this 70 level. So y'all getting this little move on up. I mean, you got room to run. You definitely got room to run. Let me see something real quick. Let me see. Well, I got them set on daily right here, daily. So let's see. Where's it at? Oh, there we go. All right, and go to 13, I mean, and let's see, because you got all your indicators lining up perfectly. Look at that. All your indicators, you got the 200-day moving average, you got the 50 moving average, and you got that 13 for a possible squeeze on up towards the upside. So, I mean, look how much room you have to run if those earnings come out real well on Google, guys. If those earnings come out real well on Google, I mean, all your indicators, I mean, look at the support level. You got support on the 200-day moving average. You got you got support at the 50-day moving average, and you also got support at the 13 EMA. So look all this room you got to go this way if all your earnings and everything comes out fine. So look how much room you'll have to go this way on up. I mean, you got so much space and opportunity to run that bad boy back on up. I mean, look what happened with Tesla. So I mean, look what Tesla did. So we go back to Tesla real quick, because you remember how Tesla did before the earnings came out. Look what happened. You was down as low as 220, right? Oh, sorry. You was down to 220. And then had that massive push on up to the 240s, 250s, 260s, up to the 270 ranges. So, I mean, look at this. And we was about as low on the RSI. We were at on the RSI. About almost a 40. A little bit underneath 50. So, a little bit when you have room to run on the RSI too. So, I'm just trying to put the piece of the puzzle together for Google tomorrow. So let's go back to Google. Let's see. So you're holding up. You're not too overbought. I mean, again, you still got room to run. You definitely got room to run towards these key areas coming up. Just trying to see. Like I said, because you are above all the indicators. You're above all indicators. What about on the weekly? Anything on the weekly that may try to... Nope, you're above all the indicators on the weekly too. So with room to run. You know that, I mean, to run up to 180 to 190. So, I mean, it could possibly be setting itself up for a possible... So, let's see what I can do. So, I'm going to just keep watching Google. So, I mean, you having a center triangle pattern. I mean, look, man, I'm putting a piece of the puzzle together, guys. And shout out to Deck for the small account challenge. For making that 1100, you might as well round it off to 1200. Shout out to the myth, the man, the legend, the GOAT. Shout out to Deck, man, for a job well done on the small account challenge, man. We getting ourselves ready for next week. I hope you guys are ready to knock it out the park for next week. And as I told you guys, I cannot help y'all on the small account challenge. The ones who are participating, you cannot ask me for no help because we support. You know, it's a contest. So you know, I can't help. So, you know, every man and woman is in it for themselves. Every man and woman is in it for themselves. So, for the small account challenge, y'all cannot ask me for no advice. So, next week, guys, Monday, November 4th, game time, guys. I already got my account set in motion. I can show y'all my proof right here. Let me go ahead and take a screenshot to show y'all that I do have my account set already. Let me go up. Let me go to rectangle. Right about it. Got my buying power, got my options and everything. So, I got... Yep, so I got everything set in motion, guys. So I got my 100. I got everything set in motion on my bad boy. So I got that set in motion. So I got that at 100. So we're good to go. So y'all see my account? My account is sitting at 100. I'm ready to rock and roll. So I'm ready to rock and roll on the small account challenge. You know what time it is. So I'm ready. I'm ready. So like I said, one thing I do have to change though, instead of $25,000 elimination, we're gonna do $15,000. Cause we're gonna do it like that. We're giving everybody a fair chance to start off from 100.
I am ready.
Yeah. Oh yeah, pump. Look, I mean, I'm about to set it up right now. Hold up. I gotta change the price though real quick on my I gotta change it to 15,000 real quick instead of 25,000. So it's gonna be 15,000 because you know a certain group is gonna make it to 15,000. You know, and then you know we're gonna go from there. Okay, let me ask you guys, pump. Should I make it 15,000 or should just the elimination be straight at 25,000? What you think? Cause I was like, okay, that'll kind of shrink down the bracket so it don't be so cluttery. That's why I'm saying 15,000. Cause I'm giving everybody a fair chance. You know, start from $100 up to 15,000. I mean, I think that's more than fair. And then you know, whoever gets to that, you know, $15,000, you know, whether it's like 4 or 5 people, then it's up to us to, you know, cause it's gonna eliminate, it's gonna knock off a few people and make it a little bit more neater. I think so. So let me fix that real quick. My small account. Let me fix it. I'm gonna repost it again. Small account challenge. Small account challenge. Where is it at? Where is it at? What was it at? Oh, I know what I went to. Patreon. I went to my Patreon. That's why I saved it. I posted that little picture at. Let me go back to it real quick. I'm still watching the market, guys. Still watching the market. I just want her to change that real quick. So let me change it to 15 instead of 25. Let's change it to 15. Let's make it. You know, we're gonna make it a little challenging. I mean, I could say 10, but I'm gonna say 15 because that means you're only $10,000 away from 25,000. So I'm gonna make it a little challenging, guys. I'm gonna make it a little challenging. So let me change it up to 15 real quick. I'm gonna change it to 15. We're gonna make it a little challenging. I mean, at least, like I said, at least it's still being fair and giving people opportunity. So, you know, because again, the reason why I'm saying that because, you know, some people may be working, you know, that may not be able to trade every day, all day, you know, like some of us, you know. So I want to be fair. I want to be as fair as I can. So I'm gonna be fair, guys. I'm gonna be fair. Waiting for this dang thing to load up. This thing taking forever and a day to load. Time it is 10. Is he? I hear him in that bathroom. I definitely hear him in that bathroom. Get out that bathroom. Get out. Out. You pull again? Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Oh God, I can't win this little boy. I swear I can't win. I cannot win. I cannot win. I'm waiting for this Photoshop thing to. This I don't know why it's taking forever in a day. It's like I guess I got too many things open. It's taking forever in a day to load. See, AMD starting to get rejected from that 150, 160, put it back on down. I'm just watching Google. I just want to see if Google gonna pull back to some low areas. That's all I'm doing. I ain't chasing those tops. I'm gonna see if it pull back to some decent areas. All right, let me go ahead and change it out. All right, let me change it from 25 to 15. All right, so 15 it is. All right, so we got to set for 15, guys. 15. Got to set to 15. We'll rock and roll with it. So yeah, we're gonna bump it down. We're gonna make it a little challenging. So I'm changing it to 15 instead of 25. So 15 is gonna be the mark for those who will get eliminated if they don't cross it. So 15 will be fair enough. 15 will be fair enough. I'm about to go change. I gotta go check on him again because this little boy, this poop matter drive me crazy. You see somebody poop so much like that, it's ridiculous. Make no dang sense. And one more to go. All right, there we go. I think I got everything set now, guys. Boom. There we go. 15,000. So we're gonna go with 15,000. We're gonna make it challenging. So we're gonna switch over to 15. I think 15 is fair, more than fair. All right, cool. I got it set up, gas pump. I got it set up, boss. So 15 instead of 25,000 for the elimination. 15,000. We'll make it challenging. All right, I got it right here. About to bring it up. Hold up. So let's see. Did it change?
Gas pump says. Okay.
Boom. Yep, right here. So again, all the rules still applies. The only thing that I changed, I said no participants will be eliminated until. So instead of 25, I'm gonna push it down to 15. So that's gonna eliminate whoever whoever get the 15 out of us. We'll see. So it's just gonna kind of knock off a little bit so it don't look so cluttery. So yeah, 15. 15,000 gonna be the goal, and then whoever's left at the $15,000 bracket from those participants, then we go into 25,000 next. So that'll be phase 3. Because phase 1 is from 100 to 500 to 1,000. That's phase 1. Phase 2 is from 1,000 to 2,500 to 5,000. That's phase 2. Phase 3 is 10,000 to 15,000 to 25,000. So whoever make it to that $15,000 bracket first and clears that, we shutting that down. But I gotta figure out how I'm gonna do that though. That's gonna be the tough part, because I gotta figure out how I'm gonna do that $15,000 mark, because that's how I have to figure it out. That's why I gotta figure out how I'm gonna do that one. I'm gonna have to figure it out. Put it like this. Do you guys think that I should just do away with the 15, just say 25,000? Because like I said, I know everybody's work schedule is different. Should I just keep it at 25? Cause I still gotta think about everybody who. What's up, RC? I see you, Queen. I see you in the building. There we go, guys. There go Spy as well. 582. Remember, I told you 582 is gonna be your pivot. If you don't hold above 582, we'll pull right back down to what? I told you, pull right back down to that 581.50 to possibly 581. Back on down to these lows. So here we go. Let's see. Here we go, pulling back on Spy, guys. Here we go. That's Google. Google 166. All right, let's see. Let me take a look at Google's chart.
Gas pump says. I think just depends on how long you want this to go on for. I am fine keeping it at 25K.
All right, we'll do that. We'll do that, gas pump. Well, yeah, we'll do that. We'll just stay at 25K. Like I said, we don't know everybody's work schedule. You know, everybody's work schedule may differ. You know, be different from everybody else. So you're right. I think I'm gonna just keep it at 25. I'll just keep it at 25. Cause I gotta be fair. You know, I gotta be more than fair. Cause I ain't gonna lie. I was thinking about doing the. Oh, here we go, pulling again. Google. Let me see. Let me check this bad boy out. Let me see. What is Google's? November 1st, right? So it is still pulling back, still pulling back, still pulling back, still pulling back. Right, just keeping this on watch, keeping this on watch. Let me see. How's the contracts looking on this bad boy? For Google, Google definitely getting a dump. Definitely getting a dump. Still pulling too. Still pulling. Let me see how far, because I want to see how far can Google pull back. Because remember I told you I was going to pull back. I told you that. I told that bad boy was going to pull. I knew that was coming. So let me see. Let's take a look at it real quick. Let's take a look. All right, let's take a look. Where we at right now? So we still pulling back on Google. All right, we touched that 9 EMA. So we touched the 9 EMA. Still pulling, still pulling. Are we gonna pull? Did we pull back down to this one here? Not yet. Trying to see exactly, cause I see these buyers stepping in. Let me see. Still pulling back though. Still pulling back. Still setting itself up. I see what it's doing. Still trying to pull itself back on down these areas here. So bounce here, bounce here. Let me move it up just a little bit more. Let me see something. Oops. Because I know what you're trying to do. I know you're setting up for that bounce. I know you're trying to set up for a bounce somewhere along this little dang key area. Somewhere along this line in this little center triangle pattern. I'm just trying to map it out. To see. Go over a little bit more. All right, where are you trying to? Let me see if I can map out this channel, because I know where the tops is at. Let's see. Duplicate. Let me try this one first. This level here first. That'd be 60, around 62-ish. Like right here, because I see where the boss keep stepping in right here, but they keep holding it up like right in this range. Meta, he said Tesla's curling. So Tesla's curling down. Google's is getting right back on that 65-ish level. Ah, did I miss it? Oh, crap. I think I missed the dip. Ah, I was trying to map it out. God, dog. Ah, let me see. Damn, I think I missed the dip. I think it bounced back up. It happened. Ah, I was trying to map it out real quick. Ah. What was that at? Was that these bottoms? Yeah, I know it's still room. I was trying to like go on with like a good amount of shares and try to like nail that bottom and hold. God, I think I missed that bottom. Freak. I was talking about the bottom I was anticipating. I thought it was gonna come as low towards those where the red candle was on my chart. Cause I was going in with like about a 10 contracts. Damn, I think I missed it. I'm gonna show you where I was at, because I was going in with 10 contracts. God dang it. To run higher tomorrow, it needs to gap fill. Gap fill. Where you see the gap fill at, boss? You said gap fill? Hold up. Oh, you talking about you talking about spying him. Okay, I see what you're saying. I was trying to look at Google. Trying to look at Google's little setup. I was waiting on it, man. I thought I was pulling right back to it. I had it mapped out. I had that bad boy just right here and then go back up. I was trying to map the crap out of it. We still might get a pullback though, because we still haven't broken past that 168. I mean, we still in this ascending triangle pattern. We still in this bad boy. So that's what I'm trying to nail this, man. I'm trying to just get this. For that possible squeeze. For that possible squeeze towards the upside. I mean, I know we underneath 168. I know we underneath 168. Because right now we're at 165 for sure. Let me see. Google, I still think we pulled back a little today. I think so. Excuse me. I think so too. Because I know we holding up around that 165.40 level. I know we holding around that 165.40 level. Right here. I think we may pull back down like one more, maybe. Like one more and then possibly. Because it's setting up for that. It's getting in that tighter squeeze. It's getting in a tighter squeeze. That's why I'm trying to nail it. I'm trying to nail the... What's up, Hoops? What's up, boss? Well, right now, Hoops, we're still in this channel. You see that? If you notice that one, that 581.20 is still holding. See that? When you bounce, you still holding in this channel. So right here, I do have a channel set up between this 581.20 and that 583 because you have not cracked underneath this key level just yet. Right here, this 581.20 successful. You have not cracked that level. You have not broken out the 583 level. You still have that 582 for like that pivot point, which is kind of ping-ponging back and forth around 582. So it's like that 582 is still like your pivot. And again, if you stay underneath 582, we could see more downside. Above 582, we could see more upside. Right now, you're underneath 582. That's lining up right with that downtrend setup. But right now, it's like you keep bouncing. So we have not cracked this level yet. We have not broken out that level yet. So like I said, we still just like this channel going in possibly until tomorrow. So it may be Hoops. It may be doing that, boss. It may be like keeping us in the channel until tomorrow. It may. If we don't catch a major move up or a major move down, it may just kind of channel. It may just like create some type of channel going into tomorrow. Because right now, I mean, it's still been channeling since going in from yesterday into the pre-market. Right now, you kind of see that. Just been kind of standing in that same price range over and over. Stop like in that $2 price range of between 583 to 581. It's kind of still been in this $2 price range. So it hasn't made a major move yet. So it's still kind of back and forth right now. So right now I'm still watching Google because Google's earnings tomorrow. Watching AMD because AMD earnings tomorrow. So I'm just watching this setup still on Google. Yeah, so like I said, the main thing I'm watching for right now, Hoops, is I'm watching Google and like I said, Amazon. And as I was stating, I don't know if you was here earlier, boss. I did state that I'm coming changing. And as I did state, majority of all the stocks are like in an ascending triangle pattern. Like if I go back here, like I said, between Google and AMD, let's go Google. Google is in. Let me go to it. Google is in an ascending triangle pattern right here. You clearly see that. 181 holding you is the main resistance area. You clearly see this right here across the board for Google. So right here we're talking about this already. That Google is in an ascending triangle pattern, and you can clearly see 181 is gonna hold up a strong resistance. 168 rejected. 168 rejected. You can clearly see what that area is, where that strong resistance is. So if we were to get that breakout, because that'll be ascending triangle 1. And we have to get that breakout above 168. Next key level be 174. Because you can clearly see in the past, let me go over a little bit. 174 resistance, 174 resistance, 174 support when you're on top of it. So we know that'll be ascending triangle 2. We know if we if we break past above 174, the next area be 182. Because we can see where those sellers came in and stuffed you underneath here, and you had that nice pullback. That's 182. So if you notice, the price kind of went down the stairs. 191, 182, 174, 168. So and also it does look like, I don't know if y'all can agree with me. It looks ugly, but it almost looks like an inverted head and shoulders, damn near. Not saying that's what it is, but it kind of gives me like this inverted head and shoulders of like look. Again, but you can surely see an ascending triangle pattern. You can clearly see that. You clearly see the ascending triangle wedge. You can clearly see the uptrend. When you bounce here, you bounce here. So we could be getting into a tighter squeeze until the earnings comes out. So that's Google. AMD also on an ascending triangle pattern as well. right at this 162 level. 162, get that breakout to 173. You clearly see a 173 resistance, 173 resistance. So you got to send a triangle 1, you got to send a triangle 2. And we do get that full breakout, you can go up to 185. That's a ascending triangle as well on AMD. Meta, ascending triangle pattern as well. Microsoft, Microsoft. Come on, god dog it. Microsoft, ascending triangle pattern as well, because we came out of that downtrend channel on Microsoft. Now we're in a ascending triangle possible ascending triangle pattern at 431.59, but a possible pushback on up to 440. So you can see it here. Resistance. You clearly see that across the board. On Microsoft, you clearly see that here. Let me make my lines. Right here, that's your old area we got rejected at, which was around there, right where my white line is, which is around 431.59. Make a duplicate copy, and that's right where we at right now. Boom, there you go. And then the next level, make a duplicate copy, would be 440. You clearly see that. Boom, boom, boom. But you can clearly see the ascending triangle pattern. All right, next, that'll be Apple, ascending triangle pattern, clearly see that. Break above 136 for the possible push on up towards the upside. Apple's the same exact thing too. All of them set up in an ascending triangle pattern. Did y'all notice that? All of them getting ready, like all gearing up for an ascending triangle pattern setup. What was the last one? Amazon. Was Amazon in one too? Yep, Amazon in one too. You got a ascending triangle pattern at 190 for the possible move on up to 193 for the possible moving on up to 200. Amazon is in an ascending triangle pattern. So it seems like all of them is in an ascending triangle pattern setup. Do y'all not notice that? So I called every one of them out. I showed the proof. Everyone is in a dang ascending triangle pattern. Hoops, Coldplay, who else was in here? Gert and all y'all. Do y'all see what I see? RC? Do y'all see the ascending triangle patterns on like almost all the companies? Like all of them is like in an ascending triangle pattern. So yes, I did do the homework over the weekend. So y'all didn't have to worry about it. I got y'all. So like I said, here's my proof. Once again, Amazon, ascending triangle pattern. Apple, ascending triangle pattern. Google, ascending triangle pattern. Meta, ascending triangle pattern. What am I missing? AMD, ascending triangle pattern. So it's like they all in this kind of like ascending like wedge that's trying to go up, because you got bounce, like it's trying to go in. They all set up for ascending triangle squeezes. That is crazy that they all setting up for that. Yeah, they all setting up for ascending triangle patterns. And then we went over Google's RSI, because Google and AMD is tomorrow. So we went over Google's. Google's is around 60. So we went over Google's RSI. Right here. Let's go back to it again. If y'all don't believe me, let's go back to Google. We're going both. We're going weekly and daily. Let me go back and put the 13 EMA up. And then also notice this. Notice this on the daily time frame. Watch this. Hoops, check this out. Let's go to Google real quick. 13 EMA. Alright, let's go to Google. Watch this. Google. Look at this. Look at this setup. You're above all indicators. 200, 50, 13 with nothing but room to go that way. So if the earnings are good, again, we can see a push to 170 to 180 to possibly 190 right back up towards those highs. And look where we're at right now, on a 56 on the RSI. Not just that, let's go to Google real quick. Let's go to Google's Google's earnings. And look right here. In the past, June, beat. March, beat. December 2023 beat. So far they did good as far as their earnings. So right now we're putting the pieces of the puzzle together. Also, you see that as well too, Queen. Hoops, you see that as well too, boss. They've been doing well on earnings. All right, let's go to back to the stock charts. Back to stock charts. We are over the 200-day moving average. We are over the 50. We are over the 13 EMA with nothing but room to run that way with an RSI of 56. So, have I not putting the pieces of the puzzle together or what? And have I not put the pieces of the puzzle together? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. So I done broke down everything from the RSI. I done broke everything down from the earnings. I done broke everything down from a 180 standpoint, from an ascending triangle pattern. I try to break it down to a science, guys. I don't know what else. Let's look at AMD real quick. AMD, what's AMD's AMD 51. We do need to get above 163 on AMD. We do need to get above that. Let's go to AMD's real quick. How do they perform as well as their earnings? Let's go to AMD. That's tomorrow. So far, overall they beat. June they beat. March they beat. December they missed, and September of 2023 they beat. So they only had one miss. So AMD could be another good opportunity. And like I said, RSI is at a 51. The only thing that we do have to get above is 163. I think I had that set up on my 180. That price point. I think I did have 163, didn't I? Wasn't 163 one of the prices I had on AMD? Let me double check that. AMD. Let me double check that. Or did I not put it? Did I put it? I had 162.60. 162.60. Oh wait, why did I have 162.60? Let me go back. Let me see. Damn, how far I gotta go back? Crap. Let's see. Jeez. Let's see. And there was a reason why I had that price point for apparent reason. Extend to the left. Okay, so I know we got rejected here in the past. That was around 162.60. I know you had a lot of. It's like someone floating in this little area, like right here, kind of like right in this little channel. What is this? 58. That's where we at right now, ain't we? It's kind of like where we at right now. Kind of like right in that little spot. Right about here. Look like that's where we fighting at right now. Right. I'm trying to stay above that key level. What's that candle right here? It's right at 58. Right at 58. I might just round it off and just put 58. Right at 58. It's right where we fighting at right now. That's the old area here. Look like that's where we fighting at the hold. If we get that, we get that push on up to 160 to 162.60. That's that old area here. When you ran on up, got rejected, came on down, then you bounced on it. So yeah, but it still look like it's setting up in an ascending triangle pattern for AMD. That bad boy setting up. You get that breakout. You got a good clear runner up to this 173 up here, and that bad boy setting up for an ascending triangle pattern for tomorrow too. So guys, oh damn! Then I realized where we at right now. Still getting a little bit of weakness on Google. I'm still watching Google though. I'm watching Google though, cause I didn't do my research on Google, so I'm gonna watch that bad boy setting up for tomorrow. So I want to see exactly what them bottoms gonna be on Google, like the bottoms, because I know it's gonna be around 64, 65ish. It gotta be. I think that's where it might be. Right now, guys, SPY still on this descending wedge. We still haven't got back above 582 yet. Google, your buying pressure came in dramatically. Damn, I was expecting to come down a little bit lower. You looking at Google's on calls? I got GG. I'm looking at because it says GG. GOOGL. That's the one that said that came on as earnings. Let me see. Same exact thing. Pretty much. Yeah, still in the same exact thing. Yeah, so GL. Let me see. Yeah, same exact thing. So yeah. Yeah, but yeah, calls, boss. Yeah, I'm looking at calls because, like I said, the way that everything is setting up, it's setting up in an ascending triangle pattern. Again, we checked the RSI. RSI sitting at a 50. It did beat its past earnings. Like I said, we on an uptrend right now. On a daily time frame, we're above the 200-day moving average. We're above the 50, and we're above the 13. With room to run up towards 180 and even 190. So, that's why I'm just being patient as I can, because I don't want to miss another opportunity like with Tesla. Because if we could gap up, especially at Google, catch them bottoms, and we gap up towards 170 to 180 up to 190, that'd be like the best. And I really don't want to jump in front of the earnings. I really don't. Which is why I'm just trying to just look at this very, very, very carefully. Because I don't want to jump in front of earnings too early. That's why I'm just kind of watching the setups, just kind of understanding the price points or the areas where I see buyers stepping in at. So that's why I'm just kind of analyzing it. That's why I haven't jumped in, but I'm just analyzing it. But man, that would have been a quick little scalp though. That would have been a quick scalp, I'll tell you that. Yeah, so guys, let me run real quick one more time and go change him, wipe him, because I know he's been calling for me. And I'll be right back. Again, guys, if you have any questions, comments, or concerns, guys, do feel free to reach out to my mods. They'll be here to help you guys with whatever you need help with. Shout out to my mods. You guys are doing an incredible job. Thank you so much. Be right back. Oh, this little poop patrol here. Swear. I'll be right back. Peace. All right, guys, I'm back. We back in the building, guys. Right, ready to rock and roll, team. Keeping this on watch. All right, guys, here we go. Still in this little channel spot, guys. Still in this little channel. It's going back and forth right now, but still see some weakness, though. Still seeing some weakness. Again, if we do crack that key level, we could be pulling back on down because, guys, remember, we went on a gap up. Again, if we do crack, we will be filling that gap down. I'm just telling you right now, right here where we at, we could possibly be doing a gap fill on the downside towards that what do I have? What is that? 579.50-ish on down to these key levels here. So again, we do crack that floor. We could be seeing a gap fill right here. We got this gap right here. We could be filling that gap on the downside if we don't hold. Now, if we hold, we can still run up. Basically back up towards the 582s, 582.50, and 583s. But if we crack that, we will 9 times out of 10 be possibly filling that gap on down. So I'm just keeping you guys aware of that because we still somewhat in this descending wedge right here. So just keep that in mind. We still on this descending wedge that we do have. So just letting you guys know, making you aware of it. Be very careful. Because a lot of companies may be, especially with earnings coming out, a lot of companies may be soon pulling back, trying to gear itself up for the earnings to come out. So we may be pulling back to certain low areas where more buyers will move in. Instead of buying in high areas, but buying low areas, buying in at the low areas for the possible move back up toward the upside. So that's a possibility. Because again, you did gap up for possible gap right back, for a move back on down, for a gap fill down. So just keep that on watch. So what we're going to do is we're going to take, right here we had that green candle. In that green candle, we're going to take a little box to see if it's going to fill that gap. If it cracks, back on down towards that one. So we're going to see if it cracks, if it's going to fill that bad boy on the downside from that candle to that candle. So I'm going to keep my eyes peeled if we crack it. So it could be a possible gap fill down if they don't hold. Just letting you guys know. Look at the 15-minute candle on SPY. Which 15, boss? I'm trying not to laugh at what you wrote. Oh man, I'm not trying to laugh at that. Not trying to laugh. Not trying to laugh. Sorry, I have to scroll up and down to type. Yeah, above my head, like three messages above my head. That you talking about birds, huh? 3 messages talking about birds, huh? We ain't gonna say nothing on that Coldplay. Your secret is safe for me, boss. Your secret is safe for me, boss. So yeah, right now, guys, we still holding. Y'all see it? I ain't know he was a cheerleader for boobs. Hey. Oh man. He said I can't front like him. Shout out to Coldplay, man. That's my right hand man. I love him to death, man. Love Coldplay to death. Thank you so much for all your help too, boss. All of y'all, man. Thank y'all so much for the amazing work that y'all put in for the community, man. Thank y'all so much. I'm still watching this level. I mean, cause the main area, cause right here, all right, the main area I'm watching Coldplay is this area here. You see right here we had that 15-minute right here close. And then that 15-minute came in and utilized that closed out for support and went right back on up. I'm just trying to see if it's gonna still hold that floor off of these 2 candles here as we go this way. You see if it's gonna hold that same exact floor. We're gonna crack it. Cause right here I see it. Right here we had that transition to see if we're gonna hold that floor right about here. Kind of right where my box is at. To see if we're gonna try to hold it. But it still looks downtrended. I mean, look at this. You got a lower high build. Still got even from here to here, still got a lower high build. You have that one. You have that one. You have that one. It just look like it's getting weaker and weaker and weaker. That maybe lead to a drop possibly coming. So I mean, it looked like it. It looked like it want to dump. I'm just being honest. It looked like a hard pullback is about to come if they don't hold. It just looked like it. It looked like a nice pullback below that 581.20 want to happen. It just does look like it. Cause right here is where that candle is. Watch, let me show you real quick, boss. So let me show you not this floor here, but I'm talking about this little candle here. That candle was at 581.46. 581.46. So right now we're at like 581.52. That's right here. We had that gap up. We gapped up at. So right now we're trying to hold above that candle here. So right now we're at 581.50. So the 581.50 is still trying to somewhat hold. Yeah, so I'm looking right at it. Yep, I'm looking right at it, boss. May take a small short. Yep, I'm looking right at it. Because like I said, there's 2 points you're going to have. You're going to have that 581.22, which is where we had that bounce. And then you got that candle. Right here we had that gap up. That's going to be around 581.46. So right now, you can see right here, we're above it. At 581.56 right now. So right now I'm just keeping my eyes peeled to see if that gap up. Matter of fact, let me take a duplicate copy. Let me make a duplicate copy and move it up to right where that candle is here to see if that level is gonna hold right around 46. So 46, I'm gonna put that in white because that's where that little gap up, is at right now. So right here is where that gap up is, right here. So all I'm trying to see if that area is hold, but you can see that bounce right where that gap, right where that bottom portion of that candle is. Go across the board, and right here, see, you got bounce, and right where we at, So we gapped down a little bit, still right on top of it though, Watching that very, very carefully to see what's gonna happen if that this gap up channel is gonna hold, Cause you lose that, you coming right back down to that 581.22, cause that'll be your last leg here. Right here to be your last leg. And then after that, down she go. That's all I'm gonna say. Then down she go. Cause it's still looking weak. We're gonna see. Let's see how this candle's gonna hold up on this one after this close. Let's see how we're gonna hold up. Let's see what this candle gonna do. Let's see. So let's move it over. Let's see on how this candle is gonna handle that candle's close. I'm gonna put my line right here. That's where that candle close is at. So let's see. Let's see what this 15-minute candle is gonna do. Let's see. Is that 15-minute candle is gonna utilize that close and go back up? Or will we come right back underneath that close and go back down? So one of the two is about to happen off of this candle, off of this last 15-minute candle, that red one. Either that candle, the candle that we're in right now, is going to utilize that close and move back on up, or we're going to pull back down. See? Ha! Oh, let's see. Let's see. Coldplay. Can't make this up, babe. Can't make this up. Let's see. Let's see. That's right there. Right there. Right where that white line is at. That's where your gap up is at. It's right out that candle. That's right where your gap up is at. Right where your gap up is at. You lose that, you'll be pulling right back down towards that 581.22. You'll be pulling right back down towards that 581.22. I'm still watching Google. Still watching Google. Still nothing yet on my end. I still don't see no... I'll try to see if I can find a pattern. Because I want to nail that boy, bad boy. If I can nail that bad boy, I'll nail it. I swear I will. I'm just watching just to see what this candle going to do. What we got left? Almost what? Almost 13 minutes left. About 13 minutes left. There we go. See what my finger pointer is? Pulling back down. Coldplay, what I just said. Aussie, what I just said. Gas pump. Hey, Big, what I just said. You lose that 581.46, which was that gap up. You'll pull right back down around what? 581.22. You lose that 581.22, you're going to be filling that gap down. Watch. Watch. Tell me out one line. Let me see. Let me see if we're going to crack it. What's our line?
Gas pump says, keep it going.
Let's see. Let's see. It got to crack this. It got to crack that 581 because that's where you had your bounces at here. Bounce, bounce, bounce. We got to crack that. We crack that, we're going to start to slowly fill up that gap fill from this morning. When we gapped up, we're going to slowly gap right where I got my box at. Right here where I got my little box. We'll slowly fill that bad boy on the downside this way. If we crack it, we're going to see. We're going to see. I need to change it. I want to change a different color. I don't know what color I put it, though. I guess red, I guess. What do you know? Let's see if it's going to fill up let's see if it's going to fill up that gap fill. If it cracks it, like hard. We need that. We need those bags. If they come in hard, it's going to crack the crap out of it. It may fill up my block all the way down. Let's see. Cause that's right where you gap fill. I mean, that's right where you had the gap up at. I want to see what's going to happen. I'm just carefully watching. I'm carefully watching to see what's going to happen. Still just watching. I mean, it's right where my alert was at, too. Right where my alert is at. It's right at 581. 581. Just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Still watching. Still watching. Right where my alert was at. Right where my orange line is at. It bounced right at 581. I still don't see like no transition though. AK-47, what up? Hey, AK, I don't know if you agree with me, boss. Well, Coldplay and all of them. I broke down everything. I was letting them know, boss, going into tomorrow, like majority of the companies are set up on an ascending triangle pattern. Right here, boss. Well, I'll go through it quickly while we're still watching SPY. Right here, for example, I'll bring everything back up real quick. I said here, starting with we got AMD and Google, right? So AMD, let's see, ascending triangle pattern, AMD, that's one. Got a possible ascending triangle pattern setting itself up. Earnings are coming out tomorrow. Google. Oh, wait, got the wrong one. There we go. There we go. So right here I got Google, ascending triangle pattern, possibly setting itself up for a possible squeeze right back above 168. Meta. How's Meta looking like? Still on somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern. You hold that uptrend. You got to move to re-break that 594. Microsoft. Also in somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern as well, coming out of a downtrend setup. You can clearly see that across the board right about here. Right here where we did come out of this downtrend channel, broke out, trying to slowly transition now to an uptrend. SPY is below 81. Let me take a look at that because I heard it go off. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. My alert going off, guys. My alert going off. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I called it. That gap fill. Well, you called it out too, Coldplay. Shout out to you. So let's see. Can we fill that gap? I mean, like I said, we continuously keep pulling back. Can we fill that gap? Can we continue to fill that gap on the downside and reach all the way down to that candle here? Well, we'll fill that gap up. Remember, we're on a gap up this morning. So from right here, this green candle, to this morning here. So I'm just trying to see if we keep pulling back, will we fill up that gap on the downside? So would it be next? 581.80, that area I called out. 581.80. Let's see. Keeping it on watch. I just want to see if we're gonna get that gap fill all the way down. Yep, I told y'all. I told y'all. 582 was gonna be a decider. If you stayed underneath 582, you're gonna see 581.50 down to 581 itself. I told y'all this. I said, look at 582. If you stayed on top of it, we'll move back up to 582.50 on up to 583. I said, if you lose 582, then you move back down to the 581.50 to 581 itself. See, boom, there you go. So, still on this descending wedge still. There it is. So, descending wedge, there you go. So, right now, still trying to, still see some weakness. Still see this descending wedge setting up. Still see that bad boy. So, now, what we're going to do is, so we don't have so many lines, let's use our visual. So, what I'm going to do, we already know where that bounce is. We know what the support line is, what they're trying to hold. So, let me take off 82. So, we know where 82 is at. We can see it. And I'm going to take off 83. So, we have too many lines. So, everything looks a little bit more clear and a little bit more neater. So, we're going to use just our vision. So, let's see. So, let's take off.
47 says 20,550. I meant sorry, typo on NQ.
All right. Right where I had my alert. We ain't touching though. How low did we go? What was the low? 88. So it was up by 5 cents on my alert. All by 5 cents on my alert. I had 580.83. The lowest we came was 580.88. So it missed my alert by 5 cents. It missed my alert by 5 freaking cents. Missed that bad boy by 5 cents. 5 cents. Let's see. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Cause and like I said, that pink box, guys, that's the gap fill. That's from that candle here, that gap up, from that candle here at the bottom. So it's like a little gap fill. So I was just trying to see if we was gonna fill that gap up on the downside. I just wanted to see if we are gonna do it if we didn't hold. So I'm still keeping it on watch. Look like it's still trying to stay in that channel. Look like it's still trying to hold that channel. Desperately. Still keeping on watch. Let me take all this off. I don't want too much on here. Alright, so 583. Still keep my lines. So let's see. Still in this bottom. Still trying to recover this bottom. Slowly still trying to recover this bottom. Next area needs to recover is going to be that 581.46.
Tarek 147 says IT will be a massive trade, Jay, if we do get to fill that gap.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Tarek 147 says, what do you think, Jay, happens?
Yeah, we can crack, and again, if we can stay underneath that 581.22, we could definitely get that dump on down. But see, it bounced off of that 580, around that 583.80, and I'm gonna tell you why. And I'm gonna tell you exactly why it bounced around that area. So let me make a duplicate copy of this one. Let me make a duplicate copy. Go to 80. What I got? 80, 83. All right. So let me go ahead and show you why. Wait, what the hell? Where my line at? I don't see that. Oh, wait. Did I do that wrong? 583. No, 580.83. 580.83. Why I can't see it? The hell? Why can I not see it? Oh, I see it. Now I see it. Oh, I see why. I see why I can't see it. Duh. I already got a line there. My fault. My bad. I already had a line there. My fault. My apologies. I was wondering why I couldn't see it. I'm like, what the hell? All right, so let's shrink it up. Oops. All right. So let's go back right to this second green line, last green line. You clearly see right here where we utilized this for support at one point. Around that level. Bounce. bounce, bounce. So you clearly see it right across the board where you had that bounce at, and you had a little bit of resistance right at that same area. Then you broke out. So that's why you had a bounce in that same key area just now, around it. As you notice, came close to it, but I still think that bad boy is about to look like he want to crack it. It looked like he want to crack it. Just gonna be honest. We may get a gap fill on down. Maybe get a gap fill on down, because it looked like it's setting up to do it. Let me take this off because I don't need it. Let me take that one off. All right, cool. So we cracked that. We could be definitely filling that gap on the downside. Yeah, so I'm just keep my eyes peeled, being patient. Being patient, team. Being patient. Still watching Google too. Still how Google's trying to set itself up. All right. I'm just waiting for tomorrow because I already know. Like I said, them earnings, I'm ready. I'm ready. I might leave after my lunch. I'll let you know. Yeah, so my son's mom might be leaving work a little early, guys, because she has not been feeling good. So she took the test, so she's not, you know what. So, I mean, but she's still not feeling good. So we're going to probably have to bring her to the doctor to make sure see what's going on with her. So we'll take over there since she's not feeling well. Hope she's all right. Oh, it said watching. Oh, shoot. It said watching Nvidia. I'm sorry, boss. Nvidia. All right, Nvidia. Yep, still on that downtrend on Nvidia. I mean, on that downtrend setup. I'm just still seeing Spy gonna crack that bad boy. See, if we gonna get that gap fill down. I just want to see if we gonna get it. Cause I mean, right now you in a floating channel right now with nothing to hold you. I mean, all you got is a big old gap right here. Nothing to hold you. For that bad boy, they usually just tumble right back on down. So I just want to see. Keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Still underneath that downtrend setup, that channel. Still getting rejected. Just want to see if we're going to crack that 580.83 level for that pull on down to 580. Because that's going to clear half of that gap fill, or some of it, right around 580. And you about to got down to 550. Ooh, there we go. Oh, man. I told y'all be careful. I was like, man, I know it's going to come. I was waiting on it. Oh, you got a little taste of it. I mean, it hit it. I know y'all saw that. I mean, it hit it. My alert went off. My alert literally just went off. I told y'all to be mindful for that gap fill. For that possible gap fill on the downside. Well, we could be falling. So, let's see. Let's have a little fun. Let's do 580. Down to 579. Because where's that bottom all the way down to? Around 578. What is this? Yeah, let me see too. Let me look at Nvidia real quick. Shrink that bad boy back on up. Let's see. Nvidia. Look like you had a pivot point like right around this area, Coldplay, like around this 140, 30-ish level. Kind of like where it acted as support and it acted as resistance. Let me see. Let me move it down just a little bit. Slightly. Let me see. Because, I mean, you got resistance right at almost around the same key area. Where it acted as support and resistance, like right in this little area. So we cracked that. We definitely coming down to 140. 140, where you could get a nice little dumperooski on off that way. Yeah, we definitely dump underneath that 140, 35. That's why you can kind of see it, Coldplay, where it's bouncing at. Right where I got my line at. So you cracked that one. I mean, we definitely put it around to 140. Possibly 140. Trying to get a closer idea. Oh, no, 1, 2. I got on I got on 15 minutes. Let me put it on 130. Let me see if I see it a little bit better. All right, 130. that one off. Take that one off. Take that one off. Look like it's about to crack that bad boy too. Even if you look at it from an uptrend standpoint, look like the uptrend want to crack. Let me take these off real quick. I want to see something. I'll put these lines back. I'll remember them later. I'm not tripping on that. Let's see. It looks like you want to crack that bad. Oops, there we go. Almost right. Look like we're cracking it slightly. Look like you cracking it right at that level. And that bad boy can go this way, like right towards that. Cause see those buys stepping in that Coldplay? Like look at around 137.87. We had that nice bounce right here. So you crack that, you got room to fall back this way, right around these little key levels. Looks like Nvidia got some room to still pull back. Tesla sitting in the Thanos crossover. For bearish. On Tesla, boss, let me check it out. Tesla. Is it still floating around at 170? Let me go back. Hold up. Let me go back to 180 real quick. 180. Cause I think it was like, God, I'm trying to remember where it was at. What was that on Tesla? Tesla, I was waiting for like one particular point, one particular mark I was waiting on. In general, let me see. Where we at right now? So you got above that 265. You still kind of, so you got that channel. Still got that channel pattern that it's still trying to push up on. That's gonna be around 275 plus. I can tell you that right now. So 275 plus. You see right here when you hit that channel, you get rejected, you come on down. Hit that channel, you get rejected, you come on down. Try to come out of the channel, you fell right back into the channel. So we keep pushing back this way. I got 275 on my mark here, and I got 270. What is this? 277ish. So 275 for sure. 275 I do have on my alert. I do have 275 on my alert for Tesla. I do have that bad boy set up. Hold on, let me see something. Hold up. Let me use the 5-year chart. Let's see if I can see anything a little different. Alright, 5-year week. 5-year, we at 5-year. Okay. Yep, trying to break out of this channel, bottom channel, trying to move up to this up channel. That one gonna be tough, Coldplay. Let's see. That one gonna be a little tougher. Let's see. I'm trying to figure this out. How much further can Tesla run? Where will we start seeing some resistance at? Where? I see around 290-ish. Around 290. So look around 290-ish. 290-ish. 290. What is this? What was that open? Yeah, about around 290. Yep, because you got that one here where you got rejected, came on down. And you got this one, you got rejected, came on down. And then you got enough room to go right back into that area. Could that be like a third touch? That'd be 1. That'd be 2. And then you got that bad boy, which is around 290. 290. If you get that breakout. If you get that breakout, because you're gonna blow past 270. 270 this way. Because, I mean, we know the intended target with Tesla trying to go. Tesla's trying to go to 300. We know where it's trying to go. I mean, we know the ultimate area where that bad boy trying to push. That's the 300. We know this. We know that bad boy trying to get up here. That's what it's trying to get. We know exactly what it's trying to get to. So, we know 300 is going to be the main area. So, 300 is going to be that main goal where Tesla is trying to get over on overall. So, let's move that over to the left and scroll it over to the right. Oops. I can't move it over no more? Oh, guess not. So, right there, guys, 300. See right here? 300, resistance. 300, resistance. 300, resistance. We know where it's trying to go. So, we know exactly where it's trying to go. We know it's trying to get to 300 for sure. Because After this breakout, it came right back and never been above 300 since. Had this nice little breakout, then you fell right back under 300. 300, fall, breakout, right back under it. Little breakout, right back under it. Try to break out, right back under it. 300 again, failed. And then next area right here, that's going to be 300. That's going to be 300. So, we know where it's trying to go. We know exactly where it's trying to go at 300. Needs to retest 65. Then I think he can run 300. So, yeah, I think so too. I think 300. I agree with you 100. Ooh, did I delete my, damn it. I deleted my chart, didn't I? Crap, it's not what I wanted to do. That was an accident. Crap, I have to probably utilize this one. Shoot. 5-year chart. I had to make a new one. It's not what I wanted to do. Alright, there we go. Put that back here. Alright, cool. That'll be for later. Alright, anyway. Alright, go back to SPY. What SPY doing for my SPY traders? What we looking like? Still looking downtrend-ish. Still looking downtrend on SPY. Still no go. Let me go back to my 15. 10, 15, or 20. I might go to 2015. Just be on the safe side. Alright, 2015. Alright, let's see. So what we looking like right now? Still, eh. It just still don't look bullish to me. I mean, you know, it's bouncing back up. It still looks, because now, it's like right now you're trying to fight around the 581.22 level. So now that area can turn into resistance where they could come, those bears can come in pummeling in and trying to pull you back down. So now it's like that area is no longer a floor where you was bouncing on top of it. Now they may try to utilize that for resistance and start to pull you right back underneath it. So they may continue the movement on down. So we're just keeping on watching. That's why I was telling y'all to be careful today, guys, because I told y'all it wasn't no major earnings today. It wasn't no major economics today. I told you today was going to be primarily based on momentum. It was going to be a momentum day today, because I told y'all the ball is going to kick off tomorrow. So I mean, we'll even go right back to the conference room so I can break down everything to y'all. So again, if you lose this 582.22, we could be filling that gap all the way back on down 9 times out of 10, where we will be coming back on down this way. So basically, you'll be seeing a 280.50 up to 280, 580.50, 580, 579.50 down to 579 itself, where we could catch that continuation pullback, where we will fill that gap on the downside. So right now, Nvidia, guys, we do crack that 140.35. We could be cracking down to 140, back down to the 139s. So keep that on watch. But this is what I was telling y'all. Why I was telling you guys to be careful. So real quick, let's go into our conference room real quick, and we'll go over it real quick. Let me see if I got everything set up real fast. Yeah, so let's go into the conference room real quick, guys. We'll be right back. Let's go. Alright, so in the conference room. So right here, guys, we already told you, tomorrow, earnings. Like I said, we got major blue chip coming out tomorrow, starting off with AMD and Google. That's going to be the first thing on the list. Next day, Wednesday, we're going to have Microsoft. We're going to have Meta. That's going to be Wednesday. Following day, Thursday, we're going to have Apple and Amazon. We're going to have those two bad boys. We're going to have those 6 bad boys coming out. After that, guys, do keep in mind, economics. We're going to have economics calendar coming out. We're going to have, oh, did I set the wrong, oh, I went to the wrong one. My fault. Yeah. Tomorrow, Tuesday, we're going to have CB Consumer Confidence and JOLTS coming out at 10 o'clock tomorrow. Wednesday, guys, we're going to have ADP non-farm employment change at 8:15. We're going to have GDP at 8:30. We're going to have crude oil inventories at 10:30. Thursday, we're going to have the core PCE, jobless claims all coming out at 8:30. Last but not least, on that day, we're going to have the Chicago PMI data coming out at 9:45. So remember, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Tuesday is AMD, Google. Wednesday is Meta and Microsoft. And Thursday will be Apple and Amazon. And then last day, Friday, guys, we're going to be having the non-farm payrolls, which is going to be on everybody's radar. Of course, that includes the average hourly earnings and the unemployment rate. That's going to all be at 8:30. And then we're going to have the ISM manufacturing PMI and prices. That's going to be at 10 o'clock. And we're going to have the S&P Global U.S. Manufacturing. That will be 10:45. So now that we got all that out of the way, That's why I was saying today is going to be a little bit of a momentum shift. Do be careful today. Everything starts to rock and roll. You can see right here, which is Tuesday. And also with earnings, which is Tuesday. You can clearly see that right here. Because again, I got it highlighted in red. AMD, Google, then Meta, Microsoft, and then Amazon and Apple. So, we got everything rocking and rolling. And as I said, last but not least, you already know, guys, we're going to be having, you already know, small account challenge starting off next week. We're going to be getting that bad boy rocking and rolling. You already know what time it is. So, shout out to all my participants. Y'all know what it is. So, let's go ahead and head back into the lobby, guys, and let's get focused and let's see what's going to happen before the lunch hours. See which way we go, and we continue on down or make a transition on up. Let's go. We back. All right. So let's go ahead and let's take a look at SPY, guys. SPY is underneath that 581.22, which still leading to that possible gap fill on down, guys. We had that gap up from this morning. From yesterday. Here you go. We could be seeing that gap fill from here down to here. So keep it on watch. We could be going right back down to 580, 579.50. On down to 579, we will be possibly filling that gap. So let's go ahead and put an alert at 580 itself. So we'll keep it on watch. Pull up the Tesla chart. Got you, boss. Got you. Let me hurry and put this alert. I apologize. I got you, boss. So Tesla on what chart, boss? 15 minute. Tesla. 180. Okay, 180. Let me see. Tesla 180. All right, let me take a little dive into this bad boy. All right, Tesla 180. Boom. Right about here. So we did break above that we did break above the 265.35. We got above that key level. So we made that little move, which you bounced on top of it. Now I'm trying to push on up. But if we look at the 5-year chart, we're seeing that we may have something, we may possibly push on up to 275. So let's see. Trying to explain the engineer as to why okay. Yeah. 265, yeah, right here. Right here, why I got it circled at? You talking about Coldplay? Move it over, I apologize. Trying to get this dang price out of the way. Get the hell out of the way. Yeah, right about these areas right here, because we had that high. We got rejected. We came on down. Then we broke that high, which we pulled back to that high. Utilized that now for support instead of resistance. Now you bounced off of that high and moved right back on up. So now you're still on pretty much a big bullish pattern still going on up despite the little pullbacks. But if you notice, the candles, the selling candles are weak as hell. Compared to those big green buying candles, look at these red candles compared to these big green buying candles. Those selling candles are weak as hell. So that's letting you know that we may still have more buyers stepping in to push it right back on up. Now, if we go, and I agree with Coldplay on that. Now, if we go from out of that chart and go to a 5-year chart to what we were looking at earlier, you can clearly see from that 565 level right here, even on the Coldplay, even on the 5-year chart. Look at this, 265, 265, 265, 265 right across the board. Same thing exactly. And what did you bounce at? It's the same thing you was talking about, Coldplay, right here on the 5-year chart. Right here. 265. We get that push on up. Next key area is possibly 275 up to 280. But we know the end game. We know exactly where they're trying to go. We know Tesla is trying to break above this trend line. Why? Is trying to get to what? 300. Because the last time we was over in 300s on Tesla, let's go back a little bit. The last time we was on above 300 on Tesla was from what was this? That was November through, what was this? That was what? That was in 2020, end of 2022 going into 2023. Then after that we faded. That's the only time we went above it. Then after that we faded right back on down to 300 into 2023, and we just been underneath that ever since, going into 2022, going into 2023 into 2024. So you clearly see that right here. Rejected 2022, rejected 2023, and next key level is 2024. Are we going to have the same result, or are we going to have a different result? So let's see, can we get the actual breakout in 2024, or will we see a repeat of 2022, 2023, and even 2020 itself. 2020 rejected. 2022 rejected. 2023 rejected. And the next area for 2024, we're trying to get that push for 300 for 2024. So, can we get it? It's up to these buyers. We don't know. We don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, so it's still looking good, like I said, but we know the end game was trying to go Coldplay. We know they're trying to go to 300. We know exactly where they're trying to go. I mean, we clearly see that 300 is the game. Same thing with Spy. We know where Spy trying to go. We know exactly where Spy trying to go. Where's Spy trying to go? Let's go to Spy. Where's the end game for Spy? Spy's trying to go to what? 5-year chart. Where's you at? Oh, did I have it set for the? Yeah, it was 5-year chart. Was it a 5-year? What the hell is my 5-year chart? Is this it? Oh, it is it. So 5-year chart. Boom. We already know what Spy trying to go. 600. We know exactly what Spy trying to go. You slowly trending on up. You've been on a pretty much a 2-year uptrend, 2023 to 2024. Almost kind of like a repeat of 2020 to 2021 till you hit that major resistance in 2022 and you caught that pullback in 2022. You went on a 1-year downtrend. Then you started to U-shape your way back on up in 2023, which puts you on a cup and handle pattern. In 2023 going into 2024, you had a 2024 breakout and been on the run ever since. So all you're doing is rotating from the bottom of this green trend line, trying to rotate your way back up to this red trend line. So in order for us to hit the red trend line, what price point do we need to cross? 600. So in order for us to get right back into these highs, we need to cross what? 600, which we know is going to be a natural resistance area. We know we're going to have a lot of sellers and puts sitting around that area. 600 plus if you want to add on to it. So it could be 620-ish, somewhere like that. So we could see a repeat of 2022 maybe happening in 2025, where you can see a 2-year uptrend and then a 1-year pullback. Because the election year will be over. No more hype. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, it is lunchtime, man. It's lunchtime. I'm hearing him playing around because he better not be what I think he is. That's all I'm going to say. He better not be what I think he is. I swear to goodness. All right, guys. This is about to be, well, it's 12 o'clock. I'm going to still have everything up and running. I got Spy still here, guys. Still on my, oh, that's Tesla. Spy. I apologize. I'm gonna go Spy. My fault. So yeah, guys, keep your eyes peeled on this key level here. I'm gonna have it strength up just a little bit so you can kind of get the full idea or the full setup on what I'm talking about. So guys, do look at this gap fill that we do have from right here from this bounce on up, from that push, from that gap up here, going from pre-market into intraday. So you can clearly see where we have this gap up here. So the main thing, again, we cannot get back above that 581.22 to 581.46, which was your original areas that you did bounce. We could see a gap down where we will fill up that gap onto the downside. You can clearly see that where we have that, not gap down, but gap fill down towards this area. Where we had a gap fill up, we could fill that gap on down if we cannot hold these key levels. So definitely keep that in mind. And one of the other main areas you do want to hold for sure is going to be around what it was, 580.83. That was around that old bouncing area, was with 580.83. Especially if you lose that area. 580.83. 580.83. Right. Oh, yeah, right where we at. Yeah, right where we at right now. 580.83. Yeah, that's going to be main area you want to hold for sure. You want to definitely hold that area for sure. That's going to be a strong, a dependable area that they need. You better get out of that bathroom, boy. So if you crack that, that's all I'm going to say, guys. Keep that on watch. Because that's going to be what's going to be an important area, too. Around that 580-83-ish area, keep it on watch. We need to hold that key level. If you do crack it, I guarantee we're coming down to 580. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you, mark my words. So other than that, guys, I got to go check on him. It is around lunch hours, guys. Again, shout out to my traders who did catch these pullbacks. Shout out to my puts. Let's see what the next opportunity is going to present itself as we go into the second portion of the market, which will be around 1 to 4. And do not forget, guys, we got earnings coming out tomorrow. We got economic data coming out tomorrow. If you did make profit, guys, do not put that money back into that account. Be grateful for what you have. Do not put greed over grateful. Other than that, guys, if y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, again, you can feel free to reach out to my mods. And you can feel free to reach out to me here through chats. I will be here jumping back on it to speak to you guys. after, I feed this little rugrat over here. And we're going to keep it rocking and rolling. Other than that, I want everybody to have a safe and blessed lunch. If you are leaving, come back. Hope you're safe, because I want to see you return so we can make this money. You know what time it is.
147 says, Jay, you were right. 580.83 is that level. Tarek 147 says, one is short here.
It's
147 says, your thoughts, sir?
Crack it. You want to close underneath it. You want to close underneath it. So that candle here that's coming out, you want to close underneath. You want to close underneath it, because you don't want to close on top of it, because you don't want to see something like this when you go red to green and you go right back on up. You want to see that close underneath it, because you want to turn it back into resistance. So once that candle closes underneath that 580.83 and the new candle comes in, it's going to be welcome with resistance. So it all depends on how that candle closes out, boss. Yeah, so, but you see how that candle is staying on top of it? You want to see it close underneath it, because you want to turn that back into resistance where we'll continue to pull back. Google long dip buy. Queen, I'm still watching. I'm still keeping on watch to see how low we're going to go, because I still think we're going to kind of possibly dive back into that 164 to 163 level. So I'm going to keep it on watch. So nothing for me yet. I'm going to just keep to see how far we're going to go as far as Google, as far as our pullback. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. So nothing yet for me, because it still looks a little curvy, like it still wants to curl down. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on that engineer to see exactly what these bottoms are gonna hold. So like I said, right now, guys, the main thing that we want to do, we want to definitely see on how Monday is gonna set up. From last week going into now this week, we want to see how Monday is gonna set up, how Tuesday can utilize that, how Wednesday can utilize Tuesday, how Thursday can utilize Wednesday, how Friday can utilize the rest of the week. So all we want to see is how this overall setup is going to... Oh, and that's another thing. Hold up. That's another thing I wanted to show y'all. Hold up. Let me go back to the conference room, because I wanted to show y'all a trick that go... And the YouTube call play to go over everybody's eyes. Hold up. Let me bring it up real quick before I leave. Let me go back to my SPY recap. There's something that goes over everybody's eyes, and this is the reason why I dropped the recaps, and y'all don't pay close attention to. But let me show you a trick that's been going over your eyes for a minute. Let me bring it up real quick. Hold up. I had to think about this. Here we go. Alright, from last week. Alright, last week. It's kind of like a cheat sheet, right? When I say cheat sheet, Coldplay, Tariq, Gas Pump, what do I mean by cheat sheet? I'm talking about the prices. It's something on my chart pad, and it's something on the recaps. It gives you somewhat like a cheat sheet. Like, what is it? I know what it is, but I want to see if y'all know what it is. When I'm always posting these recaps, and I'm always posting it, updating the prices and the dates. What is it about the spot? What is it about the recap that gives you somewhat of a cheat sheet? Like, kind of give you like the answers to something. What is it on my chart this way? What is it on my chart that give you a cheat sheet? What is it? I see it. What is it? Engineer, Deck. I want to have Deck here too. Coldplay, Hoops, Tyreek, Gas, Pump, Bid. What is it on my SPY chart that I'm always sending out to you guys? It's like a cheat sheet that's right in front of you that kind of someone gives you the answers. What is it? What is it? Look very closely at my chart. Now, and I post this every day. Y'all know this, because I always post it, and y'all know I'm not lying, because if y'all go to my Tradecaster, I always post it. So if y'all notice, I go right here, go to my Tradecaster. I'm always updating it. I'm always updating that. I'm always updating the FinViz. But what is it? What is it in particular on this SPY chart that gives you a cheat sheet? Engineer, can you answer it? Coldplay, can you answer it? Like I said, Tyreek, Gas Pump, Bid, can anyone y'all answer it? It's something on my chart that gives you a cheat sheet. It's like gives you pretty much the answers to the test. What is it? It sometimes goes this way, and sometimes you'll have some days off. But what is it? Look very closely on my SPY chart on this recap and tell me what on my chart gives you the answers in a way. What on my chart gives you the answers? I'm looking right at it. Can anybody answer it? Look very closely. What on my SPY charts gives you the answers to basically on how the week could line itself up to be. Like to kind of, as far as having your mindset, like, oh man, I think I should go for a call. What about the close, Queen? What about the close? You on point. What about the close, engineer? What about it? You on point. What about it? Shout out to engineer. about the close, man? What about it? What about the close that's giving you a cheat sheet? That's giving you the answers. What about the close, Queen? Look very close on the close. What is it about it that's giving you somewhat of an answer, like to how the week could be setting itself up, like the direction? Like, what is it? You nailed it. You said it. It's a close. But what about the close? What about it? What about the close on my spot on my recaps that gives you kind of like the answers to the test? What about it? Because like I said, you spot on. You got it. You said close. But what about the close? What about it? She said the answer. I mean, she said close. But guys, what about the close that gives you the answers to the test? Pretty much. Tyreek, like I said, gas pump, bid, like I said, engineer. You got half of it. But what is it about the close? What is it? If y'all don't know the answers, I'll tell y'all. Just say y'all give up. What it is? Just say y'all give up, and I'll give y'all, and I'll tell y'all. Y'all quit? Y'all give up? Cause like I said, when I'm posting this stuff, don't think I'm just posting it just to post it. It's to help you guys out for the throughout the week, to kind of help you out, to kind of give you ideas. Not only the prices, but it's something else on the chart that kind of gives you like a cheat sheet. What is it, Kato? I see you coming through, boss. What about the close? That's kind of giving you an answer to the test. That kind of gives you an answer to the test. On like the direction. I was asking, I said, when I'm always posting this, I said, when I'm always posting this recap, and you know I post this, I'm always updating it on Tradecaster. I'm always posting it on Patreon and so forth. I said, but I post this to help you guys out. I said, what about the spy chart? It's like a cheat sheet that gives you the answer to the test. Yeah, the lowest it go. But all right, I'm gonna tell y'all this, Kato. And again, this went over everybody's head. You notice the colors? You notice the colors? Y'all didn't think about that, huh? You notice the colors? What majority of the colors is in? There you go. See how it kind of breaks it down? How it starts from Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So majority is in red. So it's letting you know the market is weak. So therefore, you should be expecting more what? Pullback. So you should have more of a what? Put mindset. That should be going in for what? I'll put opportunity. Cause look at the colors. We had a red. Now y'all noticed that, huh? Y'all never noticed that, huh? Y'all never noticed that, huh? Look how those colors kind of give you the answers to the test. You had one day of green and majority of it is in red. You notice that? So it's red, green, red, 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 red. Sometimes you'll have green, 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 letting you know the market is bullish. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's like an answer, gives you an answer to the test. Yeah. Y'all never noticed that, huh? Why y'all think I color coded it? I knew that was gonna go over a lot of people's heads. I knew it. I knew that was gonna happen. Watch, look. Let me go to Owen. Watch this. Notice that? Look. Look, Queen. Look, engineer. Look. So by those color codes giving you the answer to the test, they kind of let you know which way the market was going, right? Right? So you know your pullback day, and then the days that it went back up. You closed at 84.82, right? But then you went back up to 89.94. Majority of this was green. So to let you know that the market was bullish. Now don't get me wrong, you'll have some days where you will have red, green, or green, red, green. You'll have those days. But right here is like a clear sign that's telling you like the majority of which way the market is going. Or the market is either bullish or the market is even bearish. So you got them right here. Look, two of them, two setups. Look, boom. You got one in red. Look at this. It's like a cheat sheet. Y'all never noticed that, huh? Y'all never noticed that. Yeah, it's crazy how y'all never noticed that. But yeah. But other than that, guys, but yeah, I'm glad y'all caught on to it. But yeah, guys, but I'm gonna go ahead and take my lunch. I gotta get him set up and everything, guys. But go enjoy y'all lunch. Again, if y'all made profit, just keep yourself and like I said, keep your eyes peeled. Watch that setup. Watch that area around that 580.83, just like I told you. That's why I told y'all, be very careful. If you wasn't going to get that close underneath it, be careful for a possible transition back up towards the upside where you can start to go back up. Because you can see that around 580.83 is holding up like a floor. So there you go, going right back on up. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So right now, we could be slowly transitioning into lunch hour, going into 1 o'clock and so forth. So now, let's see, can we get a slow transition from a downtrend now back towards an uptrend. So definitely keep your eyes peeled. So that means you got to cross back above 185. I'm sorry, 581.50, 582, 582.50, 583. When you start a slow rotation from those tops, from those bottoms, from the bottoms, try to go back to those tops. So we got to take out the open, and you got to take out that 583, that pre-market high area. So keep your eyes peeled. If that rotation is in session, and we are getting that transition back up towards the upside. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. We could be slowly rotating, but let's see, can we get this downtrend breakout? If we get this downtrend breakout, get above the VWAP, we could definitely be transitioning back on towards the upside. So I'm just letting you know, because you got to keep in mind that we are still in that channel. So we're slowly getting right back into that 581 to 583 channel. So you fell out of it and you're right back into it. So that means that we got to light this right back up. Since we're holding above it at this moment, we got to hold this channel once again, right? Got to hold that channel once again for the high portion of 83. Let's make a duplicate copy. Let's go on up towards here. So we still be in our little channel until we get that little breakout right in this little area. So we had a high here and it got rejected around 83. So matter of fact, let me just keep it 82.50. That's when we have majority of our stuff in at 82.50. We'll put it like 82.50. We'll do that. Around 82.50-ish. Put that in red. Because that'll be resistance for the moment. Should be about right. Yeah, 582.50. So we already know we got it. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to mark this off a different color. I'm going to just put it in white. Put it in white. All right. So there go your channel. Tops, bottoms. So right now you're right back in that channel that you were in before. You fell out of it. Right back into it. So now you got those bottoms back again. Keep it on watch. So other than that, guys, if y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, just do feel free to reach out to the mods. And like I said, I will be jumping back on chats too, as well, to help you guys out with whatever y'all may need help with. So right now, we're just trying to see what the market wants to do, for today. Because do remember, earnings and economic data are coming out tomorrow. So could we just be seeing a channel tomorrow, today, going into tomorrow, as we do set up for some big things? Because tomorrow we got CB consumer confidence, and we have the JOLTS data coming out. So don't forget about that. And tomorrow we have Amazon. We have AMD and we have Google. So keep that on watch. Could we have a little channel, some level of a little channel like play today? Could be. Just keep it on watch though. We'll see where we go. Just see where we go. As long as you hold that 580, 83, it's moving you right back on top of that 581, right back into this little area. We had this bounce. Just keep that on watch to see if we're going to slowly get a rotation back up towards the upside. Again, the only way how we can see more downside is we have to lose 581.22, and we also have to lose that 580.83 back on down. We have to lose these floors to see more downside. Other than that, as long as this level hold, we can possibly see more upside, because you have a floor here now still, and you have a floor here now still. But you have to lose it in order for us to see downside. Other than that, we may be possibly rotating back up towards the upside or staying, within this channel. So other than that, guys, I will be heading back, I gotta go tend to that rugrat, and we'll keep it rocking and rolling from there. And I'm gonna come back and set up everything as far as the lining and everything. Guys, go enjoy your lunch. Don't force anything. Wait on the setups. Let them present themselves. Let the market tell you what it's gonna do, and we'll go from there. Other than that, guys, have a blessed lunch, and I will see you after 1 o'clock. And let me go ahead and give y'all salute as usual. You know what time it is. And I will be back, guys. So y'all have a blessed lunch, man. Salute to y'all. Peace. Yo, guys, we back. We're doing a little bit of research, kind of just figuring out the direction. I mean, right now it still looks like a downtrend, guys. I was trying to look at it in different ways. Let me lower it down a little bit. Yeah, I was trying to figure out just different ways I can see this. There we go. Had to lower the music down a little bit. But yeah, guys, it still seems like we're on this downtrend-like position, this channel right now. So, I mean, we still haven't got back above the VWAP. I was just trying to figure out some ways. Trying to figure out like areas that because like I said, we right now we're on a gap up for sure. We're on a gap up. We're still in this channel, like in this channel like state. Again, if we do crack around at 83 to 77, I mean we could be pulling back down to 583.50 on down to 580 itself. We could be filling that gap, filling this gap up, but on the downside if we crack. So, but right now we're still holding. Yeah, so right now we're definitely still holding right now at this moment. Still watching Google. Google's still showing a little bit of weakness. Nothing yet on Google. As far as Nvidia, we just need to get back above that 141.09, get that push back up towards that 141.40ish level. Still nothing right now at this moment. Look like we're just still kind of playing around this little area here, because I was noticing it's like more like a pivot point, like an overall pivot point right here in this level. I was trying to go back as far as I could, because I seen it was a lot of activities like around that key level here. It's like you leave from it, you return to it. Right here, you clearly see it in the past. It's like you leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. So it's like a big pivot point right here. You leave from it, you return to it. So if we can't hold this upper rotation above that, I can see a bottom rotation happening if we can't hold this key level. I was trying to get I know it's kind of choppy and trying to get the best area possible between the 580.83 and 587.7. So right here I see this upper shadow like right around at 580.83ish level. So I mean it seems like that makes a lot of sense. And where I got this 582.61 was in the past too. So if we go back a little bit, you kind of clearly see that's why I got it circled right here. We ran up, we had a high, but we got stuffed right underneath that 582.61 level, pulled back down, then we bounced like around that 581 level, almost 580, almost around that 580.83 level. It started to run right back on up. So it's kind of like we back in that same channel. It's like we right in that same spot, like right here again. So we still holding that floor as of now. That floor is still holding. So we haven't cracked it, but if we crack it, I can guarantee we're gonna have a nice little sell-off if we do crack it. But right now we're holding. We're definitely holding above that 580.83 to 581 level. So we're still holding above that key level here. So I mean, still sideways at this moment. I mean, it still looks a little weak. I mean, it still looks a little downtrendish to me. It still looks a little bearish. So I'm still just keeping my eyes peeled on it. It is 1 o'clock, guys. We have started the second half of the market. Right now, like I said, it's still setting up for like this downtrend-like position because your 50 is above your head, your 20 is in the middle as always, but now your 9 is at the bottom instead of on top. So that's giving off a weak indication that we could be setting up for another possible pullback coming. Because I'm just definitely seeing a lot of weakness versus bullishness right now. So I'm gonna just keep it on watch. I mean, to see where we go. I mean, to see if volatility is gonna move in. So I'm just still keeping this on watch. I don't think we had anything. Let me just double check to see if we had anything around 11, 1 o'clock-ish, but I don't think we did. Let me double check just to make sure. The only thing we had team today, yeah. The only thing we got at 1 o'clock, well, which you already had, was the 3-month bill auction and the 5-year note auction. That was about it. Like I said, all your major data are going to start off tomorrow, so you can see it right across the board, Tuesday through Friday. Going to have a lot more data coming out, so definitely keep your eyes peeled. JOLTS data, consumer confidence, all coming out at 10 o'clock, so definitely keep your eyes peeled. Wholesale data is coming out at 8:30. But that's all I see at the moment. But as far as today, I think it's gonna be more momentum based. I mean, to be honest with you guys, I mean, it's gonna just be pretty much based off of momentum. So it seems like what they're trying to do, it seems like they're trying to hold a floor, like they're trying to hold a channel in a specific price point as tomorrow rolls in. So I mean, look like that's what they're trying to do, guys. I mean, look like they're trying to hold a specific price point. Bring it out a little bit. Yeah, like right around. See how you kind of stayed in this little channel. You either went on a breakout and then you went right back in it and then cracked down. It's like you rotated up and then you rotated back down. So it's like you kind of in that same little exact channel that you were in. When was this? This was October 16th. It was on the 16th. So it's kind of like you the same little channel now that you were in back then. Same exact one. So here, when you came down to these levels, you had those buy step in and pre-market. You had that nice run on up. I think we had data around that time when that came out, the 16th. I'm gonna double check that. Right here, guys. But it's kind of like we're doing. I mean, again, if they can hold, I mean, we can see. I mean, they can try to push it back on up. But from what I'm looking at right now, it's just looking very archy right now. It doesn't look like a U-shaped pattern, kind of like here we do a red to green. This one is kind of more like an arc-like pattern. So I mean, I just see more weakness than anything. And then you can kind of see when we the 9 MA and 20, we dipped below that 50, and then we recrossed right back above and went on that nice run on up. As far as here, it's like, I mean, the 50 is above your head, your 9 MA and your 20 is curling down. So I mean, it's weak, and you got the VWAP above your head. So it's like you lost main areas at this moment that could lead to more of a downside. I mean, I can definitely see what it can look like. It could crack that around that 580, 83ish level on down to 580 itself. Well, we could possibly be filling that gap on the way down if we could crack this key level. Like I said, it's gonna be like a big pivot point, because you can see within even in the past when you rotated, it's like you always find your way back to that specific area. So if you notice that, it's like every time you left from that price point, you always find yourself right back to it. Around that 583, 587-ish area. Like you always return back to it. It's like you leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. Leave from it, 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 return. It's like you always keep finding your way right back around this 580, 85-ish level, 83 level. So it's like you left from it, you gapped up, and then you find your way right back to that price point. Same exact price point. So I noticed that. But we're still somewhat on this like downtrend like pattern setup. We still got this like downtrend pattern. Again, if we crack that, we could definitely, instead of getting a rotation on the upside, we could definitely get a rotation on the downside. If we crack this key level, we could see, again, down to 580 to 579 possibly. So I mean, definitely keep your eyes peeled. If we crack this, we could be coming down to 580. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set up 2 alerts to get the ball rocking and rolling. So I'm gonna have 2 of them set, one at 579 as well, if we do get that crack, just in case, because it just looks very archy, like it wants to just crack and come down to those key levels. Like we want to fill that gap, like right here we hit this gap up. It's like it wants to fill it. Do that gap fill, but on the downside. Like it just wants to fill all this up. That's why I want to see exactly if we're gonna crack and exactly if we're gonna go for that gap fill. So I definitely want to see if we're gonna get that gap fill. So it's like we slowly cracking it, but we're not getting that pull. It's like buyers are sitting like right around this level, because if you notice they're not allowing those bears to cross those candles or close the candle underneath that line. I mean, we got lower wick, lower wick, lower wick, lower wick, but it's like none of the candles itself are closing below that line. Now, once we get that, now don't get me wrong. Now, once we close below that line, it could add to more of a sell-off. It could add to more panic. You know, it could excite the bears to be piling in even more, because you're getting rid of this, like one of this main powerful pivot point. Again, that plays like a magnet. When you leave from it, you know, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. You pull back to that specific price point. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled. As we do pull back, I want to see if there's another pivot point around, even at the bottoms, where we pull back to and be utilized as well on the downside. So I'm trying to see if I can utilize something on the downside where we kind of did the same exact thing, but under here. I see we pull back, we return. So I'm trying to figure out where's another. It looks like it's around that 580ish mark, almost like around 580. So we cracked that. We got room to fall down to 580. From 580 possibly down to this 579, where you will pretty much feel that gap on the downside. So it look like we're cracking right now, guys. Look like we're cracking right now. Look like we are cracking slowly right now. So let's see. Let me go back over a little bit. Like slowly, like we haven't closed just yet. What we got left on this counter? 1 minute. So remember, guys, this is a 15-minute time frame. So we got about 15 minutes, 15 seconds. So let's see how this candle's gonna close out. Real quick. So I want to see how this candle's gonna close out in about 5 seconds, guys. In about 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2. Now we underneath it. So boom, there you go. So we gap down underneath it. So let's keep on watching to see where we go from here. Let's see let's see that's gonna excite these sellers now that we finally got a candle underneath that price point. Now let's see if it can add to more of a pullback. So I just want to see what's going to happen right around this pivot point. Now that we're underneath it, to see if that's going to excite the bears as far as trying to pile in and try now to utilize that price point to give SPY more of a pullback towards this 580 range. So right now we did close on it underneath it. It's the first candle that ever closed underneath it finally, because any other time it was a pullback failure, pullback failure, pullback failure, pullback failure. But here we wind up closing right underneath it. So I want to see if it's going to make any difference as far as those buyers, the sellers stepping in. So I want to see if they're going to push it and add to more of a pullback down towards this 580. So I'm definitely keeping on watch to see if that's going to lead more to more of a bigger drop down. So I definitely want to keep my eyes peeled to see what's going to happen right now that we did close underneath it, if those bears are going to take advantage of it now. So I just want to see where we go from here. Just want to see where we go from here. Because the way it's setting up, it looked like we want to start dropping this way. I mean, to start working on filling up that gap fill on the downside. That's the way it looked like it's setting up. So I'm just keeping my eyes peeled, guys. See where we go from here. Because like I said, those bears come in aggressive. We will be pulling back down to 580 to possibly even 579 itself. So I want to see if we get that pullback, because they right in a good area. Because right now, you kind of see how it's kind of hesitating, kind of going back and forth, back and forth. It's like the bulls are trying to stay on top, but the bears are trying to take it out. So definitely keep my eyes peeled, guys, to see where we go from here. So it's kind of like I said, it's a back and forth battle between the bears and the bulls right at this level. It's like the bears are trying to push it, but the bulls are desperately trying to stay on top. Because if they don't stay on top, they already know what's coming. They know it's more bears is going to pile in. They know that area is no longer going to be support, but resistance. When you get another low upper shadow, when they push the body right back down underneath that line, it started to reverse the play back the opposite way. So I want to just keep my eyes peeled to see what's about to happen at this key level right here. I definitely want to keep my eyes peeled to see what happens. Let me shrink it back up. I apologize, because I know everybody else looking at other stocks. I do apologize. So I just want to see what's going to happen at this level, guys. So all I want to see. What's going to happen. See, so I want to see if those bears, is going to push the body underneath that right line and kind of start to reverse the play. Instead of going up, actually start pulling back down even lower, where you will hit around at 580.50 down to possibly 580 itself. So basically, like I said, start filling that gap now on the downside. So I want to keep my eyes peeled to see where we go, because we are underneath it. We are getting stuffed right underneath that 580.83. Here we go, underneath that key level. I just want to see, because it looked like you want to pull back. I'm just gonna keep my eyes peeled on and see where we go. So, because I just want to see what's going to happen. Well, what we're going to get. Because it looked like it's setting up to do that. So I just want to see if the bears are going to take advantage of it. Because it's like they keep battling right around that price point. Now we are bouncing, trying to recover around right above that key level. So I want to keep my eyes peeled. What we got left? About 12 minutes to this kind of close out. Still keep my eyes peeled, guys. Just trying to keep my eyes peeled, just see where we go. As far as the 180 looks a little weak. I'm gonna bring it back up right here too, guys. The 180 looks a little weak. We did crack that trend line on the 180 chart. You can kind of see right here where we did crack right here, this trend line. We couldn't get back on top of it. You can see that trend line turned around now into resistance, where now we're falling right back underneath, kind of following suit with that downtrend channel, downtrend setup. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled. I'm back looking to make back my loss from what you traded this morning. AR, what you traded, boss? Yeah, because it look like we don't need that downtrend. So it look like, I'm seeing some weakness still. Now don't get me wrong. Now we haven't cracked. Let me go to the 180 a little bit closer. Now, don't get me wrong. Now we haven't cracked the 90 MA and the 20 on the 180 chart. You're still holding right here off that 20 when you're bouncing right here. But we haven't cracked the stage going this way. We're kind of holding like a little floor right here. Kind of holding like a little floor. So we haven't cracked that bad boy yet. We pulled down to it, but as low as the 20 EMA. With the 20 EMA is holding up very well right now. So he said went for the crack below 581 on SPY. Should have taken profits when I had them. What did I call out early this morning? Well, around the open, I was saying keep your eyes peeled for the open. We were in the channel earlier, boss. I had it set for 583, 582, 581, and I was saying that we were in a $2 channel. I said that 582 was going to be that decider. You stayed above 582, you move up to possibly 582.50 to 583. You stayed underneath 582, then you'll go back down to 581.50 to 581 itself. We did get, like I said, we did get rejected around the open, around this 582.60 to 582.50 level right here. It was kind of like a little sign right here, and you kind of can see the downtrend setup right here. After we bounced right back on up, came right into resistance around that 582.50, started to pull back immediately. So right now we are starting to push back up now. So we are starting to push back on up, starting to push up. Yeah, and I know it's like we're in a channel, but it's like we're in a channel, boss. It's like we're in a channel. It's like you're not getting a successful crack and you're not getting a successful breakout either. It's kind of like you're in a channel we've been in since this morning. Kind of like right in this area. And as I was breaking it down earlier too, boss, if you go back, AR, let me go back a little bit. It's like the old channel we went in, like in I think it was dated for October 16th. Yeah, right here. So it's kind of like in this little channel that we went in before. We ran to these tops and we came back down to these bottoms. So it seemed like we was in the same exact channel that we were in on the 16th of October. So if you looked at this one, take this one here and bring it over here, it's like the same exact channel, almost the same exact price point. So it's kind of like in the same exact area. Except this one, we went on a major breakout because we did a red to green, like a U-shaped like pattern. We went up on that bad boy. But this one looks a lot more weaker. This one looks more like a downtrend setup. This one looks more like an uptrend setup. I mean, you can see the difference. So you can kind of see the difference from when you was going up. You can definitely see the uptrend setup going up on this way. And then you kind of see the downtrend setup going down. So it's kind of like it's doing a total opposite. So it's like this way was an uptrend up for the breakout. Right there, this is the center triangles pattern right here above that 582.61. And then you have this one where it looks like it's setting up more of a downtrend like pattern. But what I'm thinking they may do today, possibly, if they don't break out or they don't crack AR, what I'm thinking what they may do is they may stay in that channel. They may stay in that channel until tomorrow, because tomorrow we got CB consumer confidence coming out, and we got JOLTS that coming out at 10 o'clock. And not to mention we got AMD and we got Google coming out tomorrow earnings. So again, they may be trying to just play around this price point for today, because again, we have not gotten a major breakout, nor have we got a major crack. So it's like they're trying to stay in this little channel until further notice, you know, before the like I said, the data comes out tomorrow and the earnings come out tomorrow. So they may be just playing around this price point in this $2 range from 583 to 581. So that's what it looked like to me, boss. Yeah, so I mean, it just looked like we're in a channel, in that same channel that we were in all the way in October. So that's what it looked like. Same exact channel in October. Because they looked like once news came out, because they looked like there was pre-market, so something had to come out around pre-market to give it that spike, which we had that nice move on up. So it looked like they're trying to hold a channel for tomorrow as JOLTS data come out and CB consumer confidence come out tomorrow. So they may try to hold a channel if they don't make a major move today. So that's what I'm thinking. If they don't make a major move up or down, we may stay in this price point, in this little price range. Like I said, between this 583-ish mark all the way down to 581. Somewhere in this little bracket. Kind of like, let me see. I know it's a little bit below that price point. Let me go up a little bit to 583, because I know that's not it. But let me, kind of like in here. So we go 583 channel. Right here we got these tops. And, I mean, I know you got a little bit of a little mark down here, but it's almost like in a $2 channel. Because if you round out that 580.83, it rounded off, it's close to 581. So that'll put you in a $2 channel when you have tops and you have bottoms. So I mean, even if you was to round it off and put 581, I mean, it's still like a $2 channel that SPY would normally do when you don't have anything major. So when it's like really not anything major, you'll normally stay in a type of channel until something comes out and it makes a bigger move. Other than that, it's like a $2 channel standpoint until, like I said, we get a move up or move down. I just still see a downtrend like setup though. I mean, it just still looks weak to me from what I'm looking at. It just still looks weak. Still look like a descending wedge. I mean, nothing yet. I didn't really want to jump in today because I know major data. I mean, like nothing wasn't really coming out today. That's why I really didn't trade today. I was gonna wait for tomorrow because I know we got Google coming out, which I got my eyes peeled on that. Oh, AR, did you see all the breakdowns that I did earlier today, boss, on all the companies? I don't know if you've seen it. I'll bring it back up if you didn't see it, boss man. I broke down all the companies that's gonna be coming out with earnings. I broke them all down from AMD, Google, Microsoft, Meta, Apple, and Amazon. And they all look like they're making the same exact pattern. I don't know if you've seen it when I broke it down. If you haven't, I'll bring it back up with no problem, boss. Yep. When I was talking about those wedges, because like I said, they all look the same. Like every single one of them look exactly the same. I mean, like kind of in the same patterns. Like I said, you had Spies kind of pulling back a little bit, so I'm gonna exit that one out. But Google and AMD is tomorrow, so I had Google set up, which looked like Google is in an ascending triangle pattern. I know we had to get that break back above 168. 168. So we go back a little bit. Google, we got to break above that key level. You can see that right here. 168 resistance, 168 resistance, 168 resistance. That's still putting us into somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern. We break above that key level. The next level on up will be around 174. You can see that right here. 174 resistance, 174 resistance. We break past that mark. Then we got room next level towards the 182 level up to 191. So you kind of see right here we kind of came on down, trying to get their way right back on up. So you can kind of clearly see that on Google. AMD. We do have an ascending triangle pattern as well. We got to get back above the 162.60 for the push back on up to that 173 level where you have that resistance here and here. Break above that level, then you got room to run up to 185. That's on an ascending triangle pattern as well. Let's go to Meta. Meta, same thing, ascending triangle pattern. If we get that push above that 594, we got the room to run up to 600 plus 602. Let's go to Microsoft. Microsoft should be in the same exact pattern as well. You came out of a downtrend pattern on Microsoft and transitioned over to somewhat of an uptrend channel where you do have somewhat of a ascending triangle pattern as well. In the areas that we need to break is around the 431.59 with a possible push up to 440. So you can clearly see that ascending triangle pattern. I think that were the only ones that I've seen so far. I don't think Tesla was. I think Tesla's still on that run. Well, Tesla's still running up on this on my uptrend channel. So you fell out of that channel, you right back into it, trying to get back up towards these highs, which we could push possibly back on up towards that 275. I think so. Which we know what Tesla's end game is though. Tesla's trying to get back up 300. I mean, we already went over that, which was around right here. Let me go to Tesla real quick. Tesla. Right here on my yearly chart, we already know where that bad boy is trying to go, right into 300. So we know exactly where that bad boy is trying to go, right into that 300 mark. So right here, 300 resistance, 300 resistance, 300 resistance. So we know it's trying to get that breakout, trying to get that squeeze closer and closer towards that 300 mark. So we just got to cross above that trend line with that possible push up to 280, 290 up to 300. So we got Tesla on that as well. SMCI, I don't think I did. Did I do the SMCI? 5-year chart maybe? I think that's bad boy still on the downtrend. The hell that line come from? Yep, that bad boy still downtrending. So no going SMCI. Still nothing yet on that bad boy. That bad boy still just trending down. So that's why I didn't really work on that one because I didn't see nothing on SMCI. But you do. I think SMCI earnings are coming out too. If I'm not mistaken, AR, I think SMCI earnings are coming out. I mean, they didn't have it posted, but I think SMCI is coming out too. That should be Wednesday, I think. Let me go back. I think it may be Wednesday. Earnings for I just seen it. Shoot, I just had it. SMCI right about here. Here we go. Yep, SMCI. They got it dated for. Oh, it's Nvidia. Shoot. Where's SMCI? I got dog it. This one just went to SMCI. There we go. Yeah, see, it's marked for the 30th. That's marked for the 30th. That'll be Wednesday, right? Yeah, it should be Wednesday. See, they got SMCI. Earnings date marked for the 30th. Yeah, right here, October 30th, 2024, 6 a.m. They got it here, so I don't know. It's kind of weird. Unless they redate, setting that. Keeps rejecting off of those lows. Let me see, boss. Let me take a. Yeah. So okay, as far as SPY, the main thing that we need to crack, if we are going toward the downside, which right now you're still holding, I'm gonna show you the very powerful area that's holding that bad boy up right now. That'll be around that 580.83, and I'm gonna tell you why. That's gonna be very powerful because you can see right here, right in the past. Let me even take off this one. Let me just take off this one for right now. Remove that one. You just this line alone, because it's like every time you come around that 580.83 level, you get either a bounce or you get a rejection. So it plays on both sides of the fence. It plays as support and it also plays as resistance. But it's like a magnet. It's like you leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, return to it, leave from it, return to it, leave from it, return to it. It's like you always keep finding yourself back around 580.83. So if we don't hold, could we find our way back down once again towards 580.83? Even though we may be going up, we still got the 9 at the bottom, we still got the 20 in the middle, we got that 50 at the top, which is now holding up as resistance, plus your downtrend setup and the VWAP. So, and we also have a gap fill. If we were to crack that key level, we have a gap to fill on down toward the downside. So if we were to crack and lose that key point, we can definitely see a gap fill on down. So we can definitely see that. So right now we are still holding on that main pivot point, which is around this 580.83-ish level. So we are still holding around this pivot point where we did bounce and trying to move our way back on up. So that pivot point is holding up, is benefiting the bulls at the moment because you're above the pivot point. Which you can see every time when you get above that key level, the bulls always benefit. The bulls always benefit. Now when you're underneath it, the bears benefit. So right now we did spike above that key level. You can see right here we return right back to that pivot point, bounced off that pivot point, trying to bounce right back on up. Still in the downtrend, we still haven't broke out yet. So the main thing that we need to get above, 582. 582.50, back up to 583. That'll be your highs around pre-market this morning, around 583, where you did get rejected and you pulled right back on down. So right now, that's definitely in the area that we're trying to see. Let me see. Keep my eyes peeled on that. Oops, my bad. Sorry about that. Yep, right about here, guys. So yeah, we're still holding this level, but we're still in this downtrend-like position. And again, your indicators haven't crossed over just yet. You know, on the upside. I mean, you still got a lot of resistance still above your head. So you're going to have to get a VWAP breakout. You're going to have to get a 50 indicator breakout. You're going to have to get a downtrend breakout. You're going to have to get an open breakout. So right here, for example, you're going to have to get a 50 breakout. You're going to have to get a downtrend breakout. You're going to have to get a VWAP breakout. You're going to have to get an open breakout to clear you away from all these strong resistance in order for us to get back up towards that 583 to 584. So we definitely got to break above all these levels that's holding you back. We got to reclaim all these levels to get us back up towards that 584. Because we know the intended target we're trying to go. We know that buyers are trying to accelerate to get to 600. So right now we're already in the 581s right now. So we're trying to get back up to the 582s, 583s, back up to 584, close to 585. Because the closer we get back to 585, that's only putting us $15 away from 600. So we know where the end game goal is with buyers and what they're trying to go. We know that buyers are trying to go to 600. So we go back to SPY on the 5-year chart. You can clearly see that rotation from that drop from 2022, recovering in 2023 for the continuation of 2024. When you are getting that rotation from these bottoms back up towards these tops, which we already know the bulls are trying to aim for what, 600 plus. And again, look at the buying volume. I mean, look at the indicators. Everything is still looking good. So I mean, everything is still lining up right. So right now, everything is still working in the bulls' favor despite the pullbacks. I mean, everything is still uptrending. Pullback, uptrend, pullback, uptrend, pullback, uptrend. So right now, the overall market for the year 2024 has just been on an uptrend, still going up, trying to head towards that $600 price point. So I mean, we clearly can see that, where it's truly trying to go. So, do you know what happened to the market right after? I already know. I was talking about that. We're gonna see all we're gonna do is see a repeat of 2022. I was just talking about that. Let me go back to it. I was talking about that earlier before I went on my whatchamacallit. Where's my God dang it, I'm trying to find my chart. Where's my dang chart at? I hate when I do that. Crap. Oh, here we go. Is that my daily? Yes, there we go. That's what I needed. Needed my daily. All right, cool. what I'm thinking, AR. Let me go back to my yearly time frame. Let me go to. Oh, it's already expired. Let me go to 5 year. 5 year. 5 year. 5 year. 5 year. Boom. Boom. And 5 year yearly. Yeah. So what I'm thinking that we're gonna see, AR, is we're gonna see a possible repeat of 2022. So see how from 2020 2021 we went on a 2 year uptrend, and then once we got into 2022 we went on that 1 year downtrend. So what I'm thinking is 2023 and 2024 isn't nothing but a repeat of 2020, 2021, and as we keep accelerating up and get towards these high areas, again, right here we see that strong trend line. Every time you hit that trend line, you get rejected and come back on down. Now we get that once we hit that trend line going into 2025, we could see a repeat of 2022. So yeah. I'm with you. I'm with you 110%, boss. 110% to see if we're gonna try to get our way back on up towards the strong trend line that's gonna cause a pullback in the market. So look how much room we still have to go. Still got room to run because we still got to break out 600 with room on up to 620 itself. Possibly hit some resistance and then start to slowly pull back where the market will start to kind of reset itself. What's the month to start? 2022. 2022, boss. Let me move it up a little bit. Oh shoot, can I move it? Oh, you jack. But let me move it up a little bit. Sorry. There we go, right about here. So yeah, see 2020, 2021, we went on a 2 year uptrend. 2022 is when we had that major pullback. That's when we hit that 480 level in 2022 and we fell. Then we wound up recovering in 2023 where we had that we hit 460. Then we pulled back. That created our cup and handle pattern. And then we wound up pushing right back up to what? 480 going into 2024, and that's when we went on that major breakout. So right now, again, what 2023 and 2024 is reminding me of is 2020, 2021. You know how we went on a 2 year uptrend, finally hitting resistance and going on a 1 year downtrend. So what I'm thinking is we may go on a 2 year uptrend, 2023, 2024. By the end of 2024, may see a repeat of 2022 going into 2025, because that'll put us right here, that strong trend line here on that channel setup that I got it right here. So that may put us right here when we'll hit that resistance line, that strong trend line, and then start to reverse. So what I'm thinking is you still got room to still move on up, right around the 620 plus. Hit that resistance line once again. We'll see a repeat of 2022 when we'll run up and then possibly pull right back on down for the market to reset itself. So I'm thinking that's the possibility, boss. Because right now with the election around the corner, and we only $20 away from the 600 mark. We only $20 away. So we got we got November, we got December, and 9 times out of 10 it may catch some hype, especially at the end of the year. You already know the fourth quarter they're trying to close out strong, closing out 2024, going into 2025. So they could add it to more hype. We could see an actual another squeeze towards that 600 range. So it may try to squeeze out as much as it can for November and December. And as 2025 rolls around, we could start to see that pullback, like a repeat of 2022. So we could be doing that. Because like I said, due to the fact this the election year, they might try to squeeze out as much as they can and then get the market to reset itself by giving you that 1 year pullback. So, I mean, that's a possibility. Because, I mean, look right now. You've been on a 2 year uptrend, 2023, 2024, just like you did the same in 2020, 2021. You went up. And then right when you got into 2022, crossing over from 2021 into 2022, you had that 1 year downtrend. So we could be seeing a repeat of 20. All right, mic check. Oh, damn, I had it too loud. Ooh, crap. My fault, boss. I don't know why I did that. That was random. I see it. Yeah, I see it. Thank you. I appreciate you, boss. But yeah, like I was saying earlier, what I was saying is we may, due to the election year, they might try to squeeze out as much as they can. And you already know, like I was stating before, you know how it is with the fourth quarter. You know, with all these companies trying to end off on a good note. So dealing with in November election and dealing with the fourth quarter as well, we may be trying to squeeze out as much as we can with November, December, as we do approach 2025, where we could be seeing a repeat of 2022 going into 2025, because that'll give the market time to cool off when you get that pull right back on down. So I mean, right now, I mean, you've been on a somewhat of a 2-year uptrend right now if you think about it. 2-year uptrend, 2 years. So we have not got that major pullback year yet. So 2025 may be the pullback year where we start to get that market cool off. We start to do like we did in 2022. We pull right back on down for a whole year. So I mean, we look like I said, look where we at, boss. Right close to that trend line. And you see what happened last time we hit that channel right here. We hit that channel. I mean that uptrend channel got rejected, came right back on down. So if they get that squeeze, that's gonna put you right there where that trend line is at, right around that key level. As we do cross into 2025, where you might start to pull back on down. So I mean it's a possibility, boss. I mean it is. I mean I think right now for the rest of the year, I think we aiming for 600 though. I think for the rest of the year we might be aiming for 600. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I think 600 is definitely the area they're trying to shoot for. Yeah, so I think we're gonna be doing it. Make sure my mic on. But yeah, boss, I think so. I think they'll try to squeeze out as much as they can for the election and for the fourth quarter. I think so. See, been thinking of getting a $600 call towards the end of the year. I don't see how we don't at least touch or close to it. I mean, if you think about it, you got to remember too. That's just like let me go back real quick. That's kind of like when we were in 2020, from 2021 to 2022, when it actually hit 500. Remember, the highest we went was 480. That's when we had that year pullback. You remember, it had to take us a whole year to get back up to 480 in order to get to 500. So I mean, it all depends. I mean, boss. I mean, could we see 600? It's a possibility. Could we start to fall before 600? That's also a possibility. Because like I said, if you think about it, and we go back in 2021, crossing over to 2022, we didn't even hit 22. We didn't even hit 2020 500. I'm sorry, 500 mark. We wound up falling right before we got there. Let me go back real quick. Let me go back. Go to my year. Yearly chart. Right about here. Yeah, here we go. So yeah, right about here. So we went up, and before we can even hit what was that? What's 500 at? Right about, yeah, right here. 500 was right here. So it's like before we can even hit 500, we got rejected right at 480 in 2022 and fell on down. So we missed 500 by $20 and came right back on down for a whole entire year. Wound up rebounding going into 2023, little pullback, retested at 460 up to 480 that took you out from 500, and then finally went on the breakout. So I mean, it's like I said, it all depends, boss. So excuse me. So I mean, we could see 600. It's a possibility. We could fall before 600 because, like I said, look what happened here. Somebody knocking on my door? I'll be back, guys. I hear something. I hear something at my window. Let me double check something real quick, guys. I hear something weird. Hold up. Hello? Oh, you here? Oh, I'm sorry. All right. I thought it was you about to get shot. I'll be right back. I'll be back, guys. Let me go open up the queen the door. So she got off because she was sick. So let me go open the door for her. Man, I knew I heard something at the window. Man, she about to catch that 9. But I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. Appreciate you. Yeah, guys, I'm back. I'm back. Yeah. So she came back from work. So yeah, she wasn't feeling good, guys. So yeah, I'm probably be getting off a little soon too, cause definitely want to make sure she rests up because she's not feeling well. So I'm gonna stay on. What time it is? 1:46. About another. I'll stay on until about 2:30. But yeah, guys. So yeah, cause the queen's not feeling good. So I'm gonna definitely just check up on her, make sure she's okay. So right now I'm still keeping on Wise, guys. But yeah, AR. But yeah, I'm gonna just keep it on Wise, boss, to see where we go. Cause like I said, if we don't make a major move, make sure my mic on. Make sure, excuse me, excuse me. If we don't make a major move today, we could be channeling until tomorrow. You know, as the JOLTS data come out and the CB consumer confidence come out at 10 o'clock, and then we got those earnings coming out. We got AMD and we got Google. So what I'm thinking is today, due to the fact is we had no major data coming out, and it didn't entice the market to move in any dramatic way. What I think it is, it may channel for today and then set up for tomorrow. So I think that's what it may do. So we could see either a channel breakout or we may see a channel crack down. So it may stay within this little channel frame here between that 581 AR and at 583, and then it may, like I said, as that JOLTS data and them come out at 10 o'clock, we may see a big move tomorrow. So yeah, that's what it might do. It might channel and then go on some type of move tomorrow. I think so. And I'm also keep my eyes peeled on Google for tomorrow too. So I'm definitely gonna be ready for Google's earnings. Cause I might go snakeskin Randy. I'm just gonna be honest. I might go snakeskin Randy. It's gonna be tricky. Man, I ain't gonna lie, boss. I may go snakeskin, boss. I may go snakeskin tomorrow. I may go snakeskin. If we could get that same move that we got on Tesla, but on Google, I mean, I'll ride it out because I mean we did all the homework, like we did all the research, and I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you my theory on why I think we may go up, and I'm gonna tell you why, boss. So I think, and the reason why I'm leaning more towards long side is for right here, for example, let me go to it real quick. We're gonna start off with this first with Google, 180. So this is one of my, well, a few of my reasons. Oh, I didn't mean to type that. My fault. Gee, there we go. So one of my reasons is right now we still on an ascending triangle pattern. Still on this ascending triangle pattern. We just got to get that break of 168, right? If we can get that break out of 168, that'll give us room to run up to the next area will be around 174. From 174, be up to 182. From 182, you got 190. So therefore, that'll give you a nice reversal back on up. And also, it kind of reminds me of somewhat of like a head and shoulders, inverted head and shoulders like pattern. Almost kind of to that nature. It's like shoulder, head, shoulder, almost something to that nature. It looks inverted. You do have room to run. And I'm going to also tell you why I think we have room to run on the upside. Not just that. So we go to stockcharts.com. You can clearly see here, boss, that you look at these indicators on Google. As I stated here before, go to Google, go to all my, go to my 13 EMA real quick. You can clearly see, boss, that we are over all the indicators. We over the 200-day moving average, we over the 50, and we also over the 13 EMA, right? So it's like we have nothing but clear skies to run on up. So that's why I'm thinking you can go to 170 to 180 to even 190 to possibly back up towards these high areas. And also, we're not too high or we're not too overbought on the RSI, so we have room to run up. So that's another reason. Another reason, so I'm trying to put the pieces of the puzzle together, boss. Last but not least is the Google earnings itself. So we noticed in the past, June, we beat. March, we beat. December 2023, we beat. So we had some good ones, like we beat out all of the earnings. So far, that's positive. We're above all the indicators, the 200, the 50, and the 13. That's positive. We're very, like I said, we're not overbought on the RSI. That's positive. And it's also set up on the 180 and the ascending triangle pattern. So that's why I'm thinking, and I'm leaning towards a nice possible spike on up towards the upside. So, I mean, we haven't got a good spike anyway on Google in a while. So that can be a good setup as well, as it, just kind of cooked up, was cooking, getting us ready, maybe set itself up for the possible big move tomorrow. So I will be leaning towards calls. So I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm leaning towards calls, boss. I'm kind of leaning towards it. Because I didn't try to put everything together, in a positive manner to why I'm thinking that Google could be very, very lucrative tomorrow. So I'm gonna just keep it on watch. I definitely want to get in the low areas. You know, I definitely want to buy in these areas. I want to get lower. Like, I definitely want to get around the, like, at least the 165s, 164s. Just somewhere low, like back towards that trend line here. We can get a trend line bounce back on up. Like I said, we are getting tighter and tighter to this wedge for a possible squeeze on up. So I am definitely setting myself up, boss, for a possible opportunity. Just saying. So I put the pieces of the puzzle together. So I'm trying to put everything together, boss. I'm trying to put everything together that I can possibly use to help me in this situation. So it's gonna be tricky, but I'm gonna do it. So I'm just letting everybody know, guys. I may be leaning towards a call because everything just seems to be standing out on Google in a good sense. I mean, if you think about it, if you put everything together, guys, I mean, everything is adding up in a positive. So we put everything together. I mean, hey, y'all, what you think, boss? Like I said, we went over Spot. We went over to stockcharts.com. Google's over all the indicators. The 200, the 50, the 13. Got a clear space to run on up from the 170s, 180s, 190s. We're in an ascending triangle pattern. It's pretty much beat all its previous earnings, June, March, and December. The RSI is we're still like around in the 58 on the RSI for that bad boy to still shoot up. So, I mean, everything seems to be sitting in the clear on Google. So, I'm kind of leaning towards it, boss. I'm not lying. I'm leaning on the positive. I'm leaning on the positive right now. So, I mean, what you think, boss? I think so. I mean, it seems positive. Seems positive to me. I mean, everything that we brought up, everything, like I said, a center triangle, overall indicators, low on the RSI. I mean, you know, still, 58 is still low to me. Beat all the earnings. I mean, everything just seems, I mean, and then we haven't had a spike on Google in like a minute. So that may be a good opportunity, too, for to get that nice spike, you know. And I'm just saying, boss, because you got a lot of room to go up. I'm just saying, you got a lot of room to run, especially once you break above that 168. You got a lot of room to go up. A lot of room. I mean, when you can just definitely shoot that way. When you can come right back up towards those highs. I mean, everything is cooking right into this little channel for a possible channel breakout to squeeze this way on up due to those earnings. So, I mean, everything is pointing, boss. Let me see. He said, I'm thinking that every time for past few earnings, I have thought it was going to go up. I didn't get in, and it went up 100%, 100%, I'm sorry, of the time. Stock in general, not just Google. Yeah, but the only reason why I'm leaning on Google is because of the setups. Like I said, the earnings. We went on stockcharts.com. We seen that we were over all the indicators, right? The 200, the 50, the 13. We set up in an ascending triangle pattern. You're low on the RSI. You got a 58. You beat out all the earnings from June, March, December. So far that one seems good to me. Like, I mean, that one seems to be, to me, seems in a positive. So, you know, that's why, you know, if I can, you know, get some lows, I get some lows. I get some more lows. I want some more pullbacks lower because I want to set myself up before that possible 168 breakout. I want to get away from 168, pull back a little bit from it. I don't care if it would have came down to 162. As long as I'm away from 168, because I know the area that needs to break. Because I know from 160 to 168, that's still $8 right there in general. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled, boss. So Google is definitely on my radar tomorrow. Google is definitely on my radar tomorrow. So I'm gonna be waiting. So I'm still watching Spy, still watching Google, AMD. Let me check out AMD real quick. AMD still going on up. AMD still moving on up towards the upside. Trying to get that break above 160 to 160.50 level. So that bad boy still trucking. Looks like 160, 150 should be a good area to get long. On Google, boss. Talking about Google. Yeah. Hold on. Let me see. You say 160, 150. Let me check it out. Cause man, I'm trying to gear it up for tomorrow. I'm ready. I'm ready, boss. Let me see. 160, 150. 160, 150. 160, 150. Let me go ahead and stamp it on there. 160, 150. Down. Oh, I do see what you're talking about. Oh, damn. As soon as I put it, I said, dang, I mean, it's the first thing that lined up with it. And you got that. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong one. 161.50. And you got, let me see. Yep, right about it. Yep, you're right. 161. Yep, you're right here too. Oh yeah, you absolutely right. Oh, shout out to you, boss. I didn't even see that. I ain't go that far back, but I see it now. 161. Oh yeah. What was this area? That was around 163-ish. But yeah, that 161. Oh man. Yeah, that was I see exactly what you're talking about. But the fact is we already hit it. You think it's gonna be a higher low from this point though? Like, I don't think we'll go all the way back to 161.50. I think it's gonna move back. It's gonna move up to the next level, which could be around right where we was at. Shit. Excuse my language. Right where we was at. Damn it. I just noticed it. 164.16. Right at that area. Right, go across the board, but that acted like a pivot point. They pulled it right back to it too. And it went right back on the that might have been it. Right here. Right at that level. Where it acted as support and resistance. Right there. Because I knew it was going to try to build a higher low after that 161.50. That was one of the best entries. I agree with you on that one. Then after that, I knew it was going to build some type of higher low. Because now you're doing like something like this to this nature. Kind of like... almost like that. Look, see right here what I mean? See that? You got your low right here was 161.50, right? Then your next area was 164.16. See how they lined up perfectly? See that? Bounce. Yep, that was it. That was that high. That was the next higher low right here. That was the next one right here too, boss. Right where I had my line at. Right around that 164.16 was the next higher low. After that 161.50, that was it right here. We make seen it too. Just saying it went down that low. It could be Tesla fall right. Oh yeah. How Tesla dropped. Yeah. And then went on that spike right back. Yeah, you're right. Nah, you're right. Cause exactly what Tesla did, you sure all right. Cause Tesla felt like it wasn't a 220s, 222, something like that, and then spiked right back up to the 240s. Had like a $20 drop or something like that. Yeah, I remember that the other day. Yeah, cause Tesla fell like it was all the way down to like 220 something, 222, and then it shot up to 240, then 260, and it just kept going. You right. The day is yep. The day was just all a liquidity grab. Man. I think that was the high low too, boss. I think that was it. Because look how it matches on that trend line perfectly. Like I said, the one you called out, which was 161.50, you were correct on that. And then right where I had my line at, was look like that second one right at 164.16, building a higher low. Towards that, closer and closer towards that 168 breakout. So we can get one more pullback down. Get one more nice little pullback. I can from 165-ish, somewhere in that bracket where you can stay on top of that trend line. Get a nice little one, like just one more and just one more. So that'll do it some justice. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. I'm gonna keep watching the spy Google like a hawk. I promise you. I ain't taking my eyes off of Google. I promise you I'm not. Because I definitely want to see if we get that pullback down. So let me see how I can get that party started if I do take my eyes off of it. Where we bounce that around? 166.20. So let me set an alert for 166.20 in case we do crack. So that let me know we're heading in the direction I want it to go to get the dip in. So I'm setting an alert in case we crack down, back down towards this way. You still got room to come back down towards that bad boy. What I'm hoping it's not gonna do, it just stay right on top of this one. Because if it does, that's the only thing close to it. It'll be riding this trend line. Because you already caught that bottom trend line already. You caught it here and you caught it here. So the next key area will be somewhere around this area. We could just ride this bad boy on up till tomorrow. So if you do get a pullback, the closest would be around is 166 to 166.50-ish maybe. Have to get a long little shadow, then to move right back on up. Man, let me see. I'm trying to get my contracts. That dipped how low? I mean, he didn't make really a big move though on the contracts though. I mean, he got a nice dip, but it's still like you're still not too far from that area where you can still get in at. If we were to drop, if we were to dip back down this way. Are you gonna wait? What you gonna do, AR? You gonna wait till tomorrow? Tomorrow to start like trying to go for something or grab something tomorrow? Cause I wonder if it's gonna try to do like a pullback towards the end of the market. You know how they normally go on like a volatile move towards the end of the market, like it makes some type of dramatic move, whether it's up or down. I wonder if we get like a dramatic move down and then go right back on up. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Cause if we get like one of those major pullbacks and then you slingshot right back on up, kind of like what you did here. You did that pullback and you slingshot right back on up and just kept it going. Man. I'm gonna soon get off, Queen. I'm gonna soon get off. So she can get some rest. Yeah, so yeah, but I'm gonna definitely keep Google on my arsenal, boss. So I'm gonna definitely watch Google. I'm gonna definitely watch it. I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled on that to see what we really, like I said, we're gonna get some more pullback. I'm considering getting, that's what I'm talking about, tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow. If we fall, looking for the past 2 earnings calls, the following days have dumped. Even if it goes up, the calls the following days. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying. So you're talking about like almost like buyers that's already in, like you were saying, the liquidity grab. When you go up, you know, like the ones that go up and they selling their positions, pretty much getting out of their positions in a sense. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna wait till tomorrow too. I'm gonna definitely wait for tomorrow. Wait for that. Wait for those buyers to get out. Wait for new buyers to come in. Man, we come back low like around this little area. We can kind of like hold this key level and move right back on up. Oh man, that'd be nice. I'm gonna wait on it tomorrow too. I'm definitely waiting tomorrow. So Google's gonna be definitely one of mine because we did the research to understand on the capability of that it can be a profitable opportunity. So we did do the research on that. So you guys still got AMD. Don't forget about AMD too, guys. AMD is still on the list too. AMD is still up there, so don't forget about AMD. AMD is still running on up, so that bad boy is still pushing. So I will have these 2 stocks here tomorrow too, guys. AMD and Google, because those going to be where the earnings will be located for tomorrow. Let me check out AMD one more time, because I wonder if I could put it in for both, for AMD and Google. So let me see, but I like Google a lot better. I like Google way better. Everything just adding up. Everything just like fitting perfectly. Too perfect. So let's see what AMD. Let's see AMD. I mean, AMD got somewhat of a little inverted head and shoulders too, almost. Almost got somewhat like a little inverted head and shoulders too. You notice that AR? It got like a little inverted head and shoulders type pattern setting up right here. It got like a little inverted type head and shoulders pattern setting up. So we definitely need to break out of, why do I got 162.60? Where did I get that number from? What was that at? Okay, right here. Okay, that's where I got that from. It was right here. So yeah, definitely got to get that breakout above that 162.60 for that pushback on up to that 173, and that bad boy is on an ascending triangle pattern as well. Hey, beautiful. My fault, baby. Yep. So we definitely want to, especially we get that AR, especially we get that indicator crossover too on AR, where we could get it back above that 50, have that 9 and that 20 cross back over, kind of like this, kind of something like this. When you dump on down, you go below and you start to curl right back on up, kind of get that same effect right here. AR, you see what I'm looking at? How your 9 and your 20 ran on up. You got above that 50, then you came right back underneath the 50, then recrossed above the 50. And you went on that nice move up, and look where you at. So if we get that nice little crossover, we can utilize that 50 for that movement on up, where we get that squeeze right above 162 up the. Man, it look like a lot of opportunities. Ooh. Man, someone says a lot of opportunities. Cause this bad boy going on an extended triangle squeeze as well. What's AMD's? I think AMD was a little bit higher. Wasn't it higher on the RSI? Let me double check that. Let me see. As far as the RSI, let me check out AMD. Google, like I said, Google's set up perfectly. I like Google. Can't take my mind off of that. So AMD. All right, AMD right now. All right, AMD is not bad. We're sitting up at what? Oh yeah, we gotta get above that 200-day moving average. I forgot about that. 163. The RSI is not bad. RSI is not bad. Sitting at a 51. So that's not bad at all. We just got to get above that 200-day moving average, which is at 163. We got to get above that one. We can break above 163. Yeah, we got to break above that key level. So get above 163, then you run up towards that 170-ish area. 170, 175-ish level. Almost up to close to 175. We just got to get that breakout of that 200-day moving average. Definitely got to get that breakout. Get that breakout, we definitely squeeze back up towards the upside. But I like Google. I'm sorry, hands down, Google. I think I like, as far as tomorrow, I think Google got like the best setup, hands down. I mean, I'm trying to look at AMD too, but Google got the best, hands down. Hands down, Google the best. I'm sorry. Google has my attention. That's all I'm gonna say. Google has my attention. It has everything set up damn near perfect. It's like everything is perfect. I mean, the chart setups, the indicator setups. The 200-day won't matter when. Yeah. You're right. Nah, you're right. But I just like like I said, the reason why I like Google is because you're already above everything. That's what I like about Google, AR. Because all it is just buying, stepping in. That's what I like about what I like about Google. So like I said right here, Google just is above everything. It just all you need is that momentum to kick in. See right here? Oops. Go back. See what I mean? You're above the 200. You're already above the 50. Look at that. Just all you need that momentum to kick in. 170, 180, 190. Going right back up to those highs. You're above every indicator. It's like it's just perfect. It's just perfect. It's too perfect. You put the 13 EMA. See that? Look, even the 13 EMA, you're above the 2, you're above the 50, and you're above the 13. Everything, all you got nothing but clear open space. All you need is that squeeze. Google is just screaming for that push. Oh, man, it's just screaming. It's screaming, boss. That's all I'm saying. It's screaming. It's screaming. Everything is just perfect. Like I say, RSI is perfect. Indicators are perfect. They beat earnings. You are in an ascending triangle pattern setup. I mean, everything on Google just, you can't get no perfect. It's just like, so I wish I was trying to catch those lows. Man, I wish I would have caught that. Man, I wish I would have caught that on that right there too. That'd have been a second high low. Man, I want that. Man, I'm telling you, Google calling me, guys. I'm just saying. I think AR feeling the same exact way. I think me and AR about to go snakeskin randy tomorrow. I think we go snakeskin randy tomorrow. It's just too perfect. Like everything, man. Everything is just lining up too perfect for this bad boy. Just too perfect, man. I mean, Google is just lining up. Everything just adding up. Everything adding up. Just adding up. I just like it. Man, that's why I said I gotta get these lows. I gotta get. Like I said, we can just do another pullback. Like, man, just get another dip, like around that trend line for that trend line bounce, which will put me around like 165. Give me some low areas. Oh man, I'll be nice. I'll take one and I'll just keep adding, getting like low as possible. Man, I need that. I need it. I need it. Come on, Google, man. I need that in my life, man. I need it. Now, what is that contract set for the first two? So that give me that's set for what, Friday? Yeah, Friday. Hey, AR, are you using this week's contract, or are you gonna extend yours out? How you gonna do it, boss? Let me see, cause they got the other one that's set. Oops, they got another one that's set for the 8th. They got the 8th. That's 2 weeks out. Which one you thinking about using, boss? You thinking about using the same week? I haven't looked at them yet. Yeah. So Yeah, right now, I mean, you got one dated for the first, which is this Friday, and then you got one dated for the 8th, which is next Friday. So, because man, if that bad boy, and then tomorrow, well, we shouldn't have to. Because how long did Tesla last? Because we shouldn't have to hold out that long. If we go, especially with the earnings coming out tomorrow. I don't know. I like the first. I like the first one. The first one still got some good volume in it. Matter of fact, I'm gonna save it on my watch list. That's what I'm gonna do. Let me save it on my watch list. Because I want Google. I want that bad boy. Got it. Got it saved. Good to go. Good to go. Got that bad boy saved on point. Let me see how that other contract look. That one have a lot of volume though on this one. I mean, it could change. Like I said, I mean, it could. I mean, value could roll in that bad boy, and that bad boy just skyrocket like crazy. Because I want to go in with like at least 10 to about 10 to 30. 10 to 30 contracts at least. I don't want to go too far because I mean, I want to go too far snake skin Randy. I don't want to get, you know. What I'm going to do, guys, I'm not like going in all at one time. I'm going to just kind of do them in portions. That's what I'm going to do. So I'm going to wait as we get like low areas. Then I'm going to like add bit by bit. Because I want to get in as low as possible. So I want to keep averaging it down. I want to get as low as possible. Because I want to make sure I'm safe. I just want to make sure I'm safe. Just want to protect myself. So that's why I said I'm gonna just wait. Like I said, right now I'm not jumping in just yet. I agree with AR. Like I said, I'd rather wait for it to get to that more lower 60-ish area for the movement on up back towards 168. So if you get like AR was talking about like around the 160, 150 level, have you would have got in around that level and run up to 168, you still making $7 profit. So you still having a good entry. So I agree with him. That's why I say I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait till we see if we can get another little pullback like towards these areas. I want it away from 168 because I already know what the resistance is. I want it away from 168. I don't want to buy right into 168. I want to get into where it climbs up to that bad boy. So I'm gonna carefully check my contracts. Slowly. I'm just trying to figure out which one I want to use exactly. I mean, they both look good. Next week contract really aren't that much more expensive. Okay, I got you, boss. I got you. They not. Yeah, I just checked them. I just checked them for the 8th. I seen it. So yeah, they really not. They really not expensive. So how long? Let me see. So how long? Because Tesla went on a. How long was that run? Because they kept holding since what, last week? Let me see. Let me check out spot. Let me go to Tesla real quick. How long did those, if they did hold for for that long? How long did they hold? They held for. Let me see. Come on. All right. So you gapped up. What day was this? The 24th. So you did definitely. So they bought down here. So you did gap down. Came down here, which put you around the 215-ish area. Gap down first for sure. Oh, let me see what that 13 EMA was. Excuse me. 13 EMA. All right, let me see. 13 EMA. So you shot, well, yeah. So he ain't lying. So you shot above all indicators. From around that 2 was the lowest 212s. 212s and shot all the way back up and went on that nice 3-day run. So if everything goes according to plan tomorrow, because tomorrow's Tuesday, right? And we go on a continuation run. So that'll be Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Tesla, I lost. It went down the same day of earnings. Google earnings, afternoon pre-market. What I'm gonna do? No. I might do. Let me see. I want to say afternoon, Queen. I want to say afternoon. Cause I want to get in this low. Cause I'm just trying to see how Tesla set itself up when it did it. Cause yeah, you did dip. You dipped as low as 212, 212.11, and then once those earnings came out, you definitely went on that run back up towards the upside when you went from the 212s all the way up to the 250s, 260s. I mean, with nothing but room to run. So the same thing with Google. So that's why I was looking at Google's chart, because Google has room to run. Earnings isn't after, yeah, it's after market close. But I think people was getting in early though, boss. I think it was a lot of them was taking, like, I think they was jumping in before then. So a lot, like before the Tesla earnings came out, I mean, they was taking a risk. A lot of them was trying to buy in low. So because you remember Tesla had failed, remember Tesla had pulled back. So I think what a lot of them was doing was a lot of them was buying in those lows, like the 215s, 212s. They were trying to get in as low as possible, and then waiting on it. So they was having like more of a less of a risk. And then as soon as the earnings came out, I mean, it went their way. So that's what I want. I want low. You know, reduce my risk, get in low as possible, and then so that's what I'm trying to get low. I want like low areas. I don't want up here. I want low away from 220, even on down to 212s. You know, somewhere away from these areas. Was manipulated down. They knew what they. Oh yeah, and then with with Elon Musk and Donald Trump and them too, that was adding more hype to that too. Oh yeah, definitely. That was definitely adding hype. Definitely adding hype. So with Google, let's see. So we already had lows down here. So we already had lows here. Man, I should have. Let me see. What was that? What was that 13 EMA at? 1. Oh, look, right at 164.32. Did this over? Almost had where I had my mark. No, I had 164.16. Damn, that was still good. That was still a good mark I had though. I had 164.16. The 13 EMA on the stock chart was 164.32. So I actually still had a good, man, I still had a good little setup right here. That was still damn near close to perfect. So that's one. So we gotta get one more pull back this way and get that U shape back on up. That's what I want to see. I don't want to see it keep going up. I want to see a nice little downtrend, set itself on up, and then start to move its way back towards the upside. Because I don't want to get here. I want to get underneath. I want to get it way down in these areas. Somewhere in these areas. Around 165, 164. I'm going to just add bit by bit by bit. I'm not even about to go all in. I'm going to just do a small portion. I'm going to try to pick up as many low areas as possible. Because I want that bad boy low to the flow. If I can get it. It's like if we either get a pullback today, like say for instance we had a drop, we had a made like a pullback came out of nowhere and we yanked on down. Oh, I'll be covering them lows. I promise you I'll be covering them lows. I'm just not getting in right now. I want to wait. I want to wait till about, like I said, 65, 64, even 63. I mean, even like y'all was saying, even if we used to pull back to 61, hell, I'll get 61 too. But I want them bad boys low to the flow. So right now we're around 166. So I wanted to definitely come back down a little bit more. I wanted like in a good safe area. All right, guys, I got about almost 10 minutes to go. Any questions, comments, or concerns? We're going to get ready to rock and roll, guys. Because I got to tend to the queen, make sure she's okay. So right now, guys, SPY still somewhat in this downtrend-like setup. I mean, still like in this channel still. I mean, still channeling. In between those price points that I told you guys about, between that 83 and 81. So right now, as I was stating that, we may just be in a channel until tomorrow. Because again, tomorrow, guys, we got Joe's data coming out and we got CB consumer confidence coming out tomorrow. It's going to be at 10 o'clock. And last but not least, after the market closes, we will be having AMD and we will have Google. Hush. No, you hush. Mommy's not feeling well. Hold on. Chill out. Sit down. I swear that boy voice is getting deeper. I'm like, what the hell? 3 years old voice is deep. Nigga say, mommy. I'm like, what the? AR, so like man, like You gonna look at AMD too as well, AR engineer you too? Y'all gonna look at AMD as well, or y'all just gonna be like looking mainly at Google? I mean, I ain't gonna lie, I'm looking at Google. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think I'm hooked on Google right now. Now after Google, then I'm gonna be trying to figure out okay which one I'm gonna go to next after as far as Microsoft and Meta, and then last but not least between Apple and Amazon. Hey, AR, is SMCI data earnings coming out? Like, dude, I mean, I didn't see it on the earnings whisperer, but it came up on Yahoo. So do we have yeah? So do we have SMCI coming out? It shows that it's set for Wednesday. Said November 6th. See why? Well, I guess they put a different date, but this is what it showed me here. What's SMCI's right here earnings? Yeah, right here. Yeah, I must have looked right here. I guess I had it twisted. Look right here. It says SMCI, October 30th, 2024. It's kind of so 6 then. Okay, so that's probably why. Okay, that's why it pop up on earnings whisper. Okay, that makes sense. I thought I had another earnings chart somewhere around this bad boy. Let me see. All right, so okay, appreciate you, boss. But yeah, because I mean, it showed it the 6th. I mean, it showed the 30th on Yahoo. But I could have sworn I was trying to find my other one. I could have sworn I had another earnings. Let me check my bookmark. Oh, I got you in here somewhere, man. It's bookmarks, earnings. Yeah, is this another one? Insiders. Got another one. Yeah. What is this? Tomorrow, 28. The hell is this one? No, that's today. Tomorrow. I thought I said that. Yep, Googling them. What would it be? The 30th, right? It's not the one I think I was looking for though. I don't think that's the earnings one I was looking for. What about the bins? Man, I got so many of them. So many different earnings reports is ridiculous. I got like a gang of them. Is the remote? I don't have it on me. It's not in the bed? Get your deep voice out of here. Let me see. But think he grown? Bust a move. Nah, I'm just joking. Let's see. Alright, the 30th. 30th. Do I see? Nah, I don't see it on here either. Nah, I don't see it. You said November 6th? Oh, I don't think it let me go that far back. Oh, that far. On the charts, TOS, it has marked for. See what I mean? October 30th. That's Wednesday. See, I'm saying the same thing. I'm like, I see it right here on Yahoo. It's saying right here. It says October 30th, but I didn't see it pop up on any earnings calendars. I didn't see anything. But it's kind of weird that it's coming out at like 6 in the morning though. It says earnings date 6 in the morning. But earnings, like I said, it wasn't on earnings whispers and it wasn't on any of that. I'm gonna have to do some more deep dive into probably like into Twitter or something, because I'm pretty sure somebody gonna post something. Going to daily at the bottom has a question mark. If you hover over it, it says 10. Okay, appreciate you, boss. Daily. Wait, on a chart you talking about, boss, or what? You say on a daily? You talking about on the charts itself? Yeah, okay, I was just trying to get the data out to see when SMCI was coming out, because SMCI falling. And you say at the bottom of it, it has like, I know what you're talking about. Okay, I got it. SMCI. Yeah, I'm forgetting all about that. You right. I forgot all about that. It'd be at the bottom. Yeah. shoot, it's not the daily. No one. I was like, wait, no wonder. It's not the daily. I'm tripping. I got too many charts open. I'm looking at the wrong. There we go. I got it. Yeah, I do see it. I see it. It's in blue. Yeah, earnings 10:30, 24 after market, Central Standard Time. Yeah, I found it, boss. I got it. Yeah, it's in blue. Got it. Had the wrong thing. Whew. All right, guys. I'm assuming we wrapping it on up. Got about 4 minutes. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concern, hey, AR, y'all heading Active's lobby? I'm assuming be heading over there too later on. I just gotta check on the queen to make sure she's okay. She got off of work because she wasn't feeling good. But if y'all heading over to Active, hey, where y'all heading at? I'm gonna follow y'all. If y'all going to Active, let me know. If y'all going to AKs, let me know, because I'll be following around behind the crew. Yeah, so. Yeah, boss. So yeah, let me know what lobby you heading to, AR, and I'm gonna come meet you over there. Yeah, like I said, I gotta get off a little early because the queen is sick, and I gotta go just make sure she's okay. Oh, he's streaming. Okay. AK is AK streaming? Let me double check. Active not streaming? That's a shock. What about AK? Let me see. Is AK on? Nope, AK not on. I just see his channel. I mean his charts. I don't see him online either. Oh wow, I feel him. I guess they all left me. They all took off running. Say, oh, we're gonna let him have it. Cold-blooded. Cold-blooded. But I mean, but SMCR pulling back, maybe pulling back to some nice lows though. AR. SMCI said maybe put them back to some nice lows that could be set itself up for something later on. I mean, it could be. So we do pull back. I'm gonna just let it keep pulling back. I'm gonna keep trying to figure out when these earnings coming out. I'm gonna definitely check that out. See when those earnings coming out. SPY, how we looking like on SPY right now? SPY still downtrending. I mean, still like in this channel still no go. So he's still kind of like underneath this 250ish, almost around 580, 250. To this 580 level. So he's just still kind of ping-ponging back and forth. So still nothing. Running the show now, mate. Well, I got to soon go in a few minutes, obviously, because the queen just got off of work. She didn't stay to work today. She wasn't feeling good. So I got to go check on her to make sure she's okay. And plus to kind of keep that little one, from making so much noise and irritating her. So I got to check up on her to make sure she's okay. So I got to soon hop off myself to make sure she's all right. So I'm assuming be heading up. It's about to soon almost that time now. So guys, let's go ahead and head into. Let me figure out where we're gonna go. We'll head into the break room. We're heading to the break room and make things happen. So let's head into the break room, guys, so I can wish everybody off, and we'll be getting ready to get set up for tomorrow. You already know how we know. Matter of fact, no, we're gonna go to the conference room. We're gonna go to the conference room. So we go over all the stuff, and then so y'all can have that jotted down on what's coming up. So let's head to the conference room, and then I'll give everybody the peace out. So let's go. All right, guys. So let me go ahead and get this wrapped up. So let's go back and analyze. Let's go ahead before I head on out, guys. So right now, guys, like I said, be on lookout tomorrow. We do have AMD and we have Google coming out tomorrow after the market close. Do not forget about that. Also, let's go to economics, guys. As far as economics sake, we have, again, tomorrow. Be on lookout. We do have the CB consumer confidence and JOLTS data coming out at 10 o'clock. So we may be going sideways in the market right now until JOLTS data and them comes out around 10 o'clock. And don't forget, towards the end of the market close, we're going to have Google and we're going to have AMD. So other than that, guys, that's all we're going to have. And then we'll go over the list as, the days go by. So we'll knock off Tuesday, then the Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, all that. Because I don't want to read out everything because we're not there yet. But other than that, guys, man, I had a great time with y'all, man. It was fun. And you already know we're going to get it rocking and rolling for Take Profits Tuesdays, man. Shout out to my crew. Let me give a shout out to everybody. MR, let me give can you look on Tesla? Oh, shoot. I didn't know he hit me up. Look on Tesla. Oh, we did take Tesla. Oh, MR, I'm sorry. I didn't even look at Tesla. Let me check out Tesla real quick. I apologize, boss. MR, what you need me to look at real quick on Tesla? Yeah, I apologize. My thing was off. My chat box is off. I've got to turn it back on again. That's why I wasn't getting nobody's. I wouldn't hear nobody. I keep forgetting to turn it back on. I always do that. Yeah, MR, I apologize about that. Boss, MR, you still in, boss? If you still in, let me know, man. I do apologize about that. God, dog. I forgot to turn my chat box back on. If you're not in, boss, we'll definitely go over everything for tomorrow. Like I said, about to be heading on out. If you are still here, let me know so I can go over it real quick. I just forgot to turn on my thing again, man. I forgot to turn it. I always do that. Every time after lunch, I keep forgetting to turn my box back on. It never fail. But other than that, guys, like I said, I was waiting on MR to see if he was still here so I can help him. But yeah, guys, let me give a shout out to everybody who came through. MR, I do apologize. I will just let me know and reach out to me. I got you, boss. Let me give a shout out to MR, to Tyreek. Let me give a shout out to Gas Pump, Bid. Who else came through here? Willie. Give a shout out to you, boss. Thank you so much for coming through too. J24, man, boss. Generous Greg, thank you so much for coming through too. Thank y'all for everything, man. Y'all been amazing. Y'all been wonderful. Y'all been just everything, man. Thank y'all for being my backbone and making J Traedz who he is. Also, I do hope you're ready for next week because it's going down. It's going down. But we're gonna be getting ready to rock and roll for tomorrow, guys. And you already know what I'm about to say. And before I roll on out, guys, if y'all do enjoy the content, please do your boy a favor, smash the like button, subscribe, follow, share, comment. Again, I'm trying to get up to 1,000 followers on YouTube so I can start getting monetized, and I'm trying to get up to 75 viewers on Twitch so I can start getting being a part of the good lord, because the affiliate in the partnership. I think it's the affiliate, no, partnership. Being a part of the partnership program for Twitch. So I'm just trying to get everything rocking and rolling, guys, man. But other than that, man, I do thank you guys for your support and everything that you do. And we're going to keep it rocking and rolling from there. Thank you so much, Aussie. She's right here laying down. And, yeah, I'm going to definitely be by her side to make sure she returns back to good health. But thank you so much, Aussie, for showing love to her. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Aussie said she hope you feel better. She said thank you. But, yeah, guys, y'all already know what I'm about to say before I head on out. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk. Always put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every single time. I will be back here tomorrow from 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central, and we're going to get it rocking and rolling from here. Again, oh, man, before I roll on out, I'm sorry. Before I head out, got to give a shout out to my Tradecaster crew. I apologize. AR Traedz, Aussie, Engineer. Who else came through here? I forgot to give a shout out to my crew. Deckmore, AK-47, shout out to all of them, man, for coming through. Kato, shout out to you, boss. Who else we had? Coldplay, to my right hand man, of course. Who else we had? I got everybody. Hoops came through here. Shout out to Hoops. I'm going by faces I remember who came through here. Loliando, Gert, and all for the rest of you amazing people who came through here, man. Thank y'all so much for coming through too. And we're gonna keep it rocking and rolling. So you already know what I'm about to say before I head on out. As usual. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk, always put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, guys, I hope you have a blessed night, and I will see you tomorrow for Take Profits Tuesday. Y'all have a blessed night, team. Peace.